song is going crazy, dude. I need you to chill, man. What is this? It's from Celeste? This is like a, oh, it's Good Karma Resort, or it's Good Karma from the Celestial Resort remix. Damn, it's going crazy. I came back from getting coffee, put on my headphones, and it was just, you know what I mean? Crazy. Oh, geez. B-side or C-side? I think it was, oh, it's too late. Who knows? No one will know. History of the world has lost it to time. Are we ready? Good morning, everybody. How's it going? Everybody, I have a popcorn hangover, which can only be described as staying up too late, eating too much salt, and not drinking enough water. Show top. It is a tank top. It is from the Human Rights Campaign. Tidge, Bearded Joe, Simbera, 123, 123. Have a great rest of your Saturday. Proton, Luigi TV, what's up? Luigi TTV, I always forget the extra T. Choco Bunny, Rain in Peace, what's up? How is everybody? Show shirt then? I just showed it. Mox isn't here. Mox is in the other room, sleeping, or not sleeping, but laying down, taking a rest because it's been a long couple weeks. How is everybody this morning? Coco Makoma, what's up? Dude, we saw Nosferatu last night. We actually ended up going to see it. Damn, dude. There's a lot to unpack in that movie. It is very good. It was very cool to see like a modern take on that. Did he do Vogue? What do you mean by that? You're on call for the next few hours hungover after a gay bar? Dude, that sounds like a fun Friday night. Holy cow. Hopefully no one calls you in. Hopefully you can skirt under the radar and you get to relax today. Recover a little bit. Has anybody else been... Wait, never mind. That doesn't make sense. Do you think teachers from the 90s were conditioned to want to watch Bill Nye the Science Guy anytime they were hungover, even if they weren't at school? Because I feel like every time you come to class and there's like the TV cart in the classroom, it was like, we were watching Bill Nye today, and also the teacher's hungover. There's a meme called Nosferatu voguing. Is that when they're doing like the posing stuff with like the nails and crap? Because the only thing about Nosferatu that I will say that I'm gonna have to get over it because it's not a bad thing. Mild, good morning, how are you? You need to take a shower, you'll be back in 20 to 30 minutes. Thank you for the explanation in the Discord. I have looked at it, I have not. I'm going to like put up I'm gonna build a test project later, maybe even go back to the one that I was working on yesterday. I'm going to apply what you wrote up and see if it behaves the way I would expect it to in that situation. Thank you very much. But also, what was it talking about? Oh yeah, the only thing about Nosferatu that's gonna take me a little bit of time to overlook is that one, Nosferatu, the stylization of him in this movie, this is not a spoiler because I'm pretty sure you see him in the trailer. He looks like Dr. Eggman, like Jim Carrey as Dr. Eggman. And it was very hard to not see. But everything outside of that, really good. The performances from all the actors and actresses was incredible. Very well done. The period, like accurate clothing and stuff was very fancy to see. Yeah, no worries, Mild. I bet I can stumble through your write-up pretty easily. It was very well written, very well thought out. But what was the other thing that I thought was interesting? So I'm trying to like, based on just a single like viewing of the movie, I'm trying to decide where it sits in like the power rankings for Robert Eggers specifically, because he's done, as far as I know, his like big films are The Witch, The Lighthouse, The Northman, and now Nosferatu. So he's got 4 pretty major films. And I think my gut reaction after seeing Nosferatu is actually, it goes like this. The Lighthouse is at the top. I think that's his best movie by quite a considerable margin. And then The Witch, and then Nosferatu, and then The Northman, because I need to rewatch The Northman. It didn't compel me to like want to watch it again. I don't really remember what happens in it. I also watched The Northman around the same time as I watched, what was it? I think it was called The Last Duel. So I watched like one period piece film and then I watched another period piece film, and now I have like the stuff confused. Poor Things was not made by Robert Eggers, Simbera. That was made by a Greek guy with like a crazy name that I can't pronounce. He also did The Lobster, the guy that did Poor Things. I think. I could be wrong about that. Yorgos Lanthimos. Yes, sounds like a Harry Potter spell. Yes, the Discord is 18 and up. If you are below the age of 18, do not join the Discord. It's not safe for work, necessarily. We're not posting porn in there. But we do have adult conversations. Reign of Peace, I will admit that I believe I am being, what's it called? I have a recency bias because I've watched lately a 7.5 hour long breakdown of The Witch. Tainted Azazel, good morning, how are you? And it's made me appreciate The Witch a lot more. Also, kids are gross. Where did that come from? Oh, the Discord being 18 up. Yes, true. They harsh the vibe. It's, you know, we gotta protect it. So I think once the 10-hour Nosferatu breakdown video comes out and I get to watch that and see like all the cool like details and care that they put into making the film, then it'll probably be higher. You watched The Witch in high school and you did not like it. It's so depressing and whack. What do you mean? It's good though. So here's the problem. Like, you need to experience the full range of the human experience in terms of like emotion in order to like develop as a human. Nothing happens in it? So much happens in it. What are you talking about? It's also like a tight 90, which is awesome. I think it's extremely undervalued when a movie is 90 minutes, says what it needs to say, and then we get out of there. Clovey Girl, good morning. Hope y'all are feeling better today. How's it going? Stimbera, also, I believe you seem to be doing better. We've had some private discussion, and it sounds like you're doing well. The Witch, y'all need to watch the 7.5 hour long breakdown for The Witch. It'll make you love the movie. What kind of popcorn? Murph, good morning. It was movie theater popcorn. Also, Tidge, when did you sneak in? Did I say hello to you already? Oh, you were the first person to say something at 9:42 this morning. The Witch is the movie you were most active about not liking other than Magnolia. Yeah, I ate way too much movie theater popcorn. Private discussion, aka Simbera says a lot, and I respond with the equivalent of a thumbs up. That's not true. Also, you send me like a torrent of just anime girls peeing themselves. What am I supposed to respond with? Vanilla Sky? I don't know about Vanilla Sky. I've never seen it. You're just at the point where anything can one-shot me and you gotta stay focused. Thank you. I'm not gonna say thanks to that. How do you permanently hide these like Discord discovery things? You send memes relatable to me. I don't know. Are you saying I have small boobs? I mean, you're not wrong, but like rude. I said your fan art was whack? Yeah, your fan art was of me supposedly gifting people pee. I don't do that. Never done that in my life. Just because that's what you're like projecting, that's what you wish. No, your boobs are small? And, okay, I see what you mean now. See, you need to preface it by being like, this is me, or this is you. That way I can like understand how to properly either accept it as an insult or understand that it's self-deprecating humor. I need the context. I'm not a mind reader, except I am a psychic screamer. It's different. There's differences in the ability. Why didn't you say that like a year ago? You'd used to. There's times, there's evidence. Also, what are we doing today, by the way? We're going to do the dulls. I'm sipping on my coffee, trying to get over the popcorn hangover. I feel a million times better already. We're gonna do that. Then, we are going to play the Splunky 2 daily. We're gonna jump right into it today. Hold on, I'm checking a weird AI-generated text message. Okay. Then, we are going to either revisit Caves of Qud, now that it's in 1.0, or we're going to play Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. We're going to let the chat vote. Personally, I'm leaning towards Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Arborcat, good morning, what's up? I don't know why, but I'm feeling the urge to go back to that game and maybe perhaps play it until we beat it on stream, because I never did beat it. The OST is incredible. Also, just the vibe in general is really good. Like, the art is beautiful. The music is beautiful. The gameplay feels good, too. So it's like, it's a no-brainer game. Also, I'm feeling a little sore this morning. I think, actually, instead of a popcorn hangover, what I have is soreness in my shoulder muscles, causing, like, a slight tension headache type situation. Because I worked out my like arms pretty hard yesterday. I'm still stuck at 11 push-ups. I can't do more than 11 in one go. But that's like 11 more than I could do like not even a month ago. Well, it's about a month now at this point. But I've hit the wall. I don't know how to progress past this, like, this wall. I was pretty confident I can do a push-up. It's the pull-up. I don't know if I can do I don't think I'm close to a pull-up yet. I think that's my workout goal for next year. I have 2 goals for next year. I don't usually do like New Year's resolutions or any of that crap. I just feel like it sets you up for failure and you end up feeling worse. But my goals are relatively easy. That way if I meet them early, I feel good about myself. And then I can focus on other things. 1 goal, read 6 books. I want to read 6 books next year. I know that sounds like a laughably small amount, but I read 1 book this year. So that's 6 times more. And then the other one is to do a single pull-up by the end of the year. And I think I can do that. I might be able to do that before summer. We'll see. 6 is a laughably small amount. Everyone I hang out with reads like 18 to 25 books a year. Except for Average Atlas, we're about the same. Simply pull harder. I shall. You read 0 books this year? The only book I read was the Splunky book from Derek Yu. Well, from Boss Fight Books. You read 14 this year, and that's a slow year. See, that's what I'm saying. There's like, you either read and you like are in that like 12 to like 20 range for the entire year, like 1 a month essentially or more, or you just don't at all, which, you know, is totally fine because it's not like you're not consuming content in other directions. Candy Gandy, good morning. How are you? Where does one find the time to read 16 books? That's the thing. I think you just have to like be okay with not looking at your phone as often. Before bed, yeah. I think also like Mox does a lot of audiobooks and stuff in the car, like during commutes to work and whatnot, so that gives them a lot of time. You haven't read a book since 1982? Daphne Taylor, welcome in, how are you? You should read a book. 1982 is quite a while. They read while driving, they're listening to an audiobook. Which does activate. Arborcat, Mox will fight you on this. Mox will fight you on this. Audiobooks are reading. It activates the same parts of your brain. Yes, it is. It is really reading. I mean, Arborcat, you're welcome to say that. Yeah, you're welcome to say that. Spoiler alert, I know what book we're going to read for the book club. I'm not telling you what it is though. I know what it is though. I got it spoiled for me yesterday. By the way, we're doing a book club. Mox is hosting a book club. There are links to join the Discord server for it in my Discord and Simbera's Discord. You're more of a writer than a reader? Daphne Taylor, how'd you find the stream? Welcome in, by the way. What do you write? What kinds of things do you write? I feel like it's interesting because you have to like balance your consumption of media with your creation of media if you're a creative person. But also like consuming media gives you the ability to like find inspiration for your creative. It was on your suggestions? Oh, cool, sweet. Look at that, the Twitch algorithm is doing something good for once. You're supposed to have a balance? Nerf, you have a balance, you just don't even realize it. You're out here creating tons of content, and presumably you're at least like able to intake some content. Even if it's just like watching TV. People don't realize how like everything that they've ever been exposed to kind of informs what they do. "31 years and 19 days. There are several of us here. You write screenplays or scripted stories? Ooh, that's kind of cool. I took a screenwriting class in college, and it was a mess. The professor did not know what they were doing with us. But I also took, in that class, I had the ability to write like a pilot episode for a TV show that we were supposed to pitch. It was like the final project for it. Eat them ads. And that's where I came up with a cartoon that I would like to maybe pursue making one day. What the heck's going on in the meadow? Are there two Borbs on top of each other? There was! Connell and Luigi TTV were like standing directly on top of each other, facing the same direction, but they were animating little off-kilter. That was weird. I know you can't see it, sorry, I was distracted by it. Okay, let's go ahead and start doing the dulls. Welcome back, Daphne Taylor. Welcome in, welcome in. Enjoyed those ads? What kind of ads did you get? I'm always curious what like kind of ads Twitch is serving. Did we do an SX? What's an SX? Oh, an E-sex. Maybe. It's hard to say. That would be kind of interesting if meadowlings could breed. Yep. All right. Let us do the dulls, folks. Let us do the dulls. I'm going to hide this window while I pull up the web browser. Ha! Whoops. Bimzilks. NBA ones today. Interesting. We had... Oh, dude. That reminds me, for Nosferatu last night, we saw some trailers for upcoming films, and I gotta tell you, I've been aware of Mickey 17 since maybe like 3 or so months ago. Mickey 17's trailer looked so good. It also has such a stacked cast, man. I'm so excited to see that. The concept of the film is extremely interesting to me. Yo, Owen, good morning. How are you? Is that anything to do with Mickey 7, the novel? I don't think so. I don't know, actually. What's Mickey 7 about? The plot of Mickey 17. You saw trailers for Wolfman and 28 Years Later. We did see the 28 Years Later trailer. That was actually a very interesting trailer to me because of the way that they chose how, like, you know how most trailers have like a soundtrack backing them in some way? Colonel Mustard, good morning. How are you? The 28 Years Later trailer had like this weird vocal backing to it that I thought was like very interesting. It like stuck out to me very, very vividly because you don't usually see stuff like that. It is right based on that? Oh, nice. We did not see the Lilo and Stitch trailer. You doubt Riot is gonna go VE for your scripts, but what more can you want? Adventurous, highly egotistical femme protagonist. Wait, are you trying to sell like scripts to Riot Games? Is that what I'm trying to? Is that what you're trying to say? Oh, that's cool. Well, good luck with that. I hope I hope you at least get something. Derpy is a word? A real word? What? Yo, Toast Hut, good morning. With the Chib emote. Chib head in the chat. Is that what do people that watch Chib call themselves? I watch Chib, but I don't think that he has like a community identifying like name. Chibhead? D-E blank R-Y. X-R-Y. Hold on. Could it be just Deary? D-E-E-R-Y? That doesn't seem... I was gonna say, that doesn't seem like a word. Decry. I decry you. I decry you this. Boom! Get decried on. How do you use this word in a sentence? Also, can I get the definition? There's no decrying in baseball? All right, big mini time. Big mini. French body of water. Mer? Like the sea? Isn't that how they say sea? The ocean? Relating to the Vatican. Pope. Self-serve station with salsa and shells. Taco bar. Way, way, way back. Totally clobber. Beat. Not. Okay. Sheet read before playing a new board game. Manual. Instructions. Rules. Vet's patient. Pet. Ties as hiking boots. Lace up. Laced up? Laces up? An antique. Let's see. 1 of 12 depicted in the Da Vinci's Last Supper. This is all of his like disciples, right? Oh, that's just the word. D-I-S-C-I. Wait, how do you spell disciple? Well, just relax. Just relax. Nightclubs such as the Moulin Rouge. Cabaret. Dude, Moulin Rouge, the movie, is one of my least favorite movies. I love all the actors and actresses in that movie, and I like the idea and the concept, but that director is so annoying. There's like 70,000 jump cuts in that movie, and it drives me insane. Buzzing device for an on-call doctor. A beeper? Nigerian city that's Africa's most populous. Oh, jeez. Teensy weensy bit. Roy G. Biv. French body of water relating to the Vatican. Is this? It's papal? What's a papal? I don't know anything about Catholicism. Way, way, way back. Long ago. Long ago? What's 6 down? Oh, it's of the Pope? Popish? Buzzing device? Pager! Paging Dr. Whatever. Nigerian city. Jeez, I don't know anything about Nigeria. Ages ago. Whoop! Totally clobber. What's 6 down? 6 down was self-serve stage? No, 6 down was teensy weensy bit. Destroy? 9 across? Oh, yeah. A tad. So we backtracked a tad. Apostles. Wait. What's wrong here? Pet rules destroy ages ago. Toxobar. Apost. That's a 0. I hit 0 on my numpad. I hit 0 on the number bar. What's wrong with my brain today, dude? Too busy lead speaking. What is a rock the tax bar? What is an apostle? Like, is that just like a homie? Like a person that believes in the stuff you say? It's the same as a disciple? Oh. It's pronounced apostle, not apostle. It's a bad guy in Amogus. It's another word for disciple. Huh. They should change Twitch followers to be Twitch apostles. Get medieval. All right. Minefield. Pandora's box. Hornet's nest. Apple of Discord? What the fuck is going on in this one? You called your followers shimps? Shula Dame, good morning. How are you? There's like a specific difference in the Bible, but it's follower of Jesus. Got you. Histamines. Antihistamines. Aegis. Dude, the words in here are weird today. Hold on. Golden fleece. Can. No sweat. No sweat, sure thing. Easy and can. These are like responses when someone asks you to do something. Piece of cake, piece of cake. Piece of cake. Okay. Nothing to it. I got this. Give me some ninpeck. You're gonna hate this? Pizza? Pizza PB? I don't understand. We could be your apostles? I have to have like an ethos for you to believe in. Pizza cake. Oh, I get it. Turkey ass. I've never seen Norbit, but I remember when NL was obsessed with that one bit, or that one part of that movie when they were talking about turkey ass. That was a weird time. Pandora's box, a minefield, a hornet's nest, and I don't know what Apple of Discord is, but I know Discord is usually a word that's like chaos. It represents chaos. So I think these are all things that are like dangerous. What? Intriguing. Not even close? What is an Apple of Discord? Can someone explain to me what this is referring to? It's Brian Wilson's favorite movie. Norbit is pretty funny. It's an ancient Greek thing. All right, well, Aegis also sounds ancient Greek. So does Apple of Discord. So does Pandora's Box. And I don't know what a golden fleece is. Objects from Greek myth. Boom. What is Apple of Discord from? And golden fleece. And Aegis. Isn't that like a shield? I thought that was just a shield. Is this like a special shield that like one of the Argonauts was equipped with or something? I don't know. Histamine. An antihistamine. Itsy bitsy spider. Tires. Can. You kick the can. You kick the hornet's nest. You kick tires. And you kick a habit. These are things you kick. Proverbial things to kick. Itsy, minefield, histamine, Hershey. I have no idea. It's like all of the letters in this are shared between each other. Like Itsy shows up in like histamine and Hershey, like combined. Like there's, I don't know what this is. Starting with possessive pronouns. Hers, his, itsy, or its, and then mine. I would never have gotten that. I'm not good at finding these ones where there's like grammar baked into it. Luckily, we can narrow it down. Okay, not bad. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look up Apple of Discord. Just the essentials. Is bread in here? Bread in here? Hoop? 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 Crank the music. Just in my ears. An heir to the throne. That's not how you spell that. Hammery. Blank Ori. Yo, Snag, good morning. How are you? Calpus. A satyr. What? Just the essentials. Oh, geez. Hold on. Wordy words. They're long words. Oh my god, you're right. That means there's 4 of them that aren't the spanagram. Holy crap. Tua, spotted. Oh my god, you're right. Calypso. Calipiso. Calypsis. Pender. You see eucalyptus? Jesus Christ. I do. Well, now that you say that. Eucalyptus nuts. Do the meddlings have a religion? There is a little bit of a religion going on. It's not a religion. They are just superstitions and beliefs. Primarily that if they were to leave the bounds of the viewport, aka the meadow itself, all that lies beyond is the abyss. The void. You see aromatherapy. Aroma. Oh, I think I see what you're saying. Aroma. Uh-oh. Start this way. Aroma Therapy. Oh. What other mint? Essential oils. I would have never gotten this. Things that are scented usually just immediately give me a headache. Some candles are okay if they're not like cheap candles, but oils and stuff, instant headache. This is like sandalwood then? Sandalwood? Where's sandalwood? Something wood. You don't think the void is real? There are people that doubt. There are people that believe. There are people that doubt. What kind of wood is this? If not sandalwood, what could it possibly be? Cedar? Oh. C-E-D-A-R-W-O-O-D. Submit. Now as there's like, I don't know, what other like scents are there? Lavender. Whoops. And then there's only one more. Patchouli. That's a tough word, man. If you've never seen this word, you're never gonna get this. Patchouli. Nicely done. Not bad. That one was tough. That wouldn't have taken me forever, probably. All right, that's all for the Wordle, or like the New York Times dolls. Let's do the game dolls now. Yoop. Mild, welcome back. Hope your shower went well. I just watch in the shower if I'm on Twitch. Okay, I already know what this is. Right off the rip. Un moment. This is Fez. Like, there's no way it's not Fez. This game was really good, man. I enjoyed this game a lot. The soundtrack as well. It was very, like, I don't know. It was a vibe. It's unfortunate that the circumstances surrounding its development were so, like, tough for the people that were part of it, I guess. What the heck could this be? 2 average guess attempts? Is this like a frog? This looks like a frog skin. Like maybe a hand for a frog. What would y'all... Whoop! Yo, Redundant. What's up? Welcome back. Redunda.
Absentee chatter checking in.
Welcome back. Thank you so much for the Prime. Hope you've been doing well. Hope your holidays went good. And I hope you're having a good weekend. Turtles. Maybe. You shower with no lights on and your eyes closed so you won't be able to watch in the shower. Hey, a fellow never seen a naked body person? That's incredible. I just look up. The lights are on though. It's very dangerous. If I turn around where the water's pouring, I can drown. Let's see. Something about turtles. You're right. I think it's like... This is featuring some manner of amphibious creature, perhaps? Turtles. Where is Turtles in Time? Boink! That is a frog. Not a turtle. Is this Frogger? Holy crap, it's Frogger. I've never seen this. I've never seen like this artwork for this. That's so silly. You've seen naked bodies, you just don't want to see yours? What the hell? It's so ugly? What? No, he's not. He's cute. Look at him. He's fighting for his life out here. Life for frogs has never been more dangerous than with Sega Gremlin's newest video game, Frogger. The lily pads and ponds of yesterday are only a dream as players attempt to save Frogger from reckless hot rods and hungry crocodiles. Frogger is crazy. It's danger and fun rolled into one. Frogger leaps from speeding cars and trucks on a busy highway to slippery logs and diving turtles in a rushing river. His life is constantly in jeopardy, safe only in a protected swamp home along the treacherous river. A 1 or 2 game, or a 1 or 2 player game. Wait, there's 2 player in Frogger? A 1 or 2 player game, Frogger has a special place among other games. With happy ice tapping music. Oh wait, that's not ice, that says toe. It's so blurry. Toe tapping music and intriguing gameplay that's fun for their whole family. Your profit skyrockets because Frogger scores big with every crowd. Is this an ad for like game stores? This is like an ad they would send to stores to put it on shelves, I think. It was a magazine ad? Then why does it talk about your profit? Your profit skyrockets. Interesting. Look at the little box art on the bottom left. He's got like a briefcase. Where's he going? Is he trying to go to work? This is fascinating. When did this come out? 1981? That's a pretty advanced game for the time period. Entrepreneur type magazine. Aliens, robots, and uniting. Aliens, robots, and uniting. Aliens, robots. Spelunky 2? No. Dry cleaner owners monthly. Yeah, probably because they were like putting arcade cabinets in their facility. Ouch. XCOM? Ooh, that's a great guess. But which one? Enemy unknown. Boop. Not an XCOM game. It's a brawler, colorful with power-ups. Is this Alien Hominid? Was that considered a brawler? They don't have it either way. UFO 50? That would be interesting. I don't think it's... I think it would have different keywords though. What is a brawler? Like what classifies a brawler? Like the 2D perspective where you're able to move left and right and up and down a little bit on like a slightly projected 2D plane, like 2.5D. Beautiful Joe. It is very colorful. I don't know if they had aliens though. Yeah. Superhero fast-paced transformation. A game featuring aliens, robots, brawler, colorful power-ups, superhero fast-paced transformation. A superhero? Which superhero specifically would deal with aliens and robots? And transformation as well. Let me think. Superhero? Do you think it means like an actual superhero that has like a game made after the property? Like Superman or something? Brawler. Power-ups. Contra? Does Contra have a... That's not a brawler, is it? That's like a side-scrolling shooter? I'll do it just to get more giant fists off TV play. What? What does that mean? Mass battles? Is this like a mobile game? A Wii U game? Wait. Yo, Fantasy Zone, welcome in. A Wonderful 101. What the heck is that? I'll put it in. I have no idea. Oh my god, you're right. What the heck was this? I've never heard of this. It was on the Wii U. That is Beautiful Joe. What the heck? Is this a Capcom game? Who made this? The Wonderful 101. P-Star? Wait, who made this? I remember this. Who makes this? What other games have they made? I recognize that logo. Platinum? I have never in my life seen this. But it looks kind of cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, it looks kind of fun. Was the idea that there's like 101 different characters you could play as or something? Or was it only like these like ones that are lit up? Interesting game. Never seen it. Put that one in the banks for later. Frogger. Okay. Probably a bad guess. It's a survival game. They have it themed as survival. That's funny. Oh, they made Bayonetta. Okay, that's where I've seen that then. That makes sense. Incredible clutch guess. That's crazy. All right, let me think. We need something more recent than 1981. Geez, that's tough. The Long Dark. The Kib, the Long Dark. The Klong, the Long Dark. It's made in Unity. It's more recent than 2017. It's not just single player. Which means it's probably single player co-op, maybe? Therpy? Also potentially third person. The Klung Dark Banjo-Kazooie spinoff. James M&K, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Let's see. Valheim. Ooh, that's a great guess. Valheim. Okay. Between 2018 and 2020, it is multiplayer, single player, and cooperative. Third person Unity game. With themes potentially in the ballpark of fantasy, survival, and open world. Survival is the shared element between everything so far. And then we do have indie for genre. With potentially simulator strategy and role-playing. Okay. Third-person survival game made in the Unity engine? Aw, fuck. There's like 60,000 of these. I'm gonna say between 2018 and 2020. What is that one game? Rust? Rust? When did that come out? Not Rush. Rust. I feel like this came out in like 2016. Oh. 2013? Okay. I didn't know I had first person mode, to be honest with you. Also is an MMO. That makes sense. Kinshi? What's Kinshi? Alright, we're between 2019 and 2020. Ogre Engine? Get out of me, swamp? Give me a clue. I want to know, like, who the publisher was, ideally. Themes would help too, I guess. Gearbox. Oh, this is Risk of Rain 2, dude. Or Risk of Rain. No, it's Risk of Rain 2. Boom! Man, what a game. I'm sad that they've like ruined it over time. I love this game, but they have kind of dropped the ball ever since Gearbox took over. The last like update that they did kind of broke the game, and I don't know if they've walked it back yet, which is very sad. Well, good job on the game duels. Holy cow. I rarely get one of these of my own volition, so that feels nice. Bendel time. Holy, okay, let's see. This is a, cut the music. This is a 2001, 699 million views on YouTube. Easy part 2 with drums, piano, bass, strings, backing vocals, etc. 2001. Let's see, what came out in 2001? It's not MCR. It's not Panic at the Disco. I'm in trouble. I have not done the Puzzmo yet. Shula Dame, thank you for reminding me. That little rise at the end was familiar to me. Is this an Eminem track? Is this like Slim Shady? Not Eminem? It's a girl group. Is this like Destiny's Child or something? Haderation in the Dancery? What the heck is that? You must be some kind of superstar. Are y'all like typing out lyrics? It's a female artist. Don't know the song name, but that's the main hook. Maybe it's just called Superstar. Probably not Superstar. Did I do that? Steve Urkel? What? Mary J? Family Affair? One? Crap, wait. Is it one or... Oh. Mary J. Blige? One. Metallica cover. Not one. Okay, it's the other one. Good job. I don't know. I do not know this artist. I feel like I recognize the song a little bit, maybe because it was in like media from back in the day, like movies. Dude, I love the KK Slider Band. That's so good. Well, good job. Never heard of this. Also, I do the treadle. I try to anyway. It's pretty hard. We've started doing it the past 2 times. We've been doing the dulls. Let's do the VG bandle real quick. And then we will do the... I want to try the Puzzy Wuzzy. The Puzzmo. Bring me back. Boop. VG Bandle, folks. It's an expert part 5. Oh, crap. We're screwed. It's strings, drums, bass guitar, jazz guitar. This is Super Nintendo era. That's it? That's all they're giving us today? RPG town music. That's what I was thinking. So like Secret of Mana. No. Chrono Trigger. It's not Secret of the Forest. Mario Bros. Superstar Saga. Oh, geez. I have to backspace this whole thing. Mario Superstars. Dude, there's so many Mario games. Superstar Saga. Toad theme from Paper Mario. I'm just mind flooded by the sheer number of different Mario songs they have in this. It's insane. Sounds like an entrance area. Thousand Year Door. Hold on. Where was the Superstar Saga? Boink. Let's just try this. Not that. We didn't get any of the console stuff. This definitely feels like a Mario or just like an RPG in general. Also kind of gives me like a... It kind of gives me like a Yoshi's Island vibe. Exovim's good morning. Zelda. Yoshi's Island. You're so right, James M&K. Holy crap. What? Oh, we got it. That's crazy, dude. I wouldn't say I played this game a ton, but the percussion was so like Yoshi's Island coded. Holy! I love how everyone knows what a rat jam is. I think a song is a rat jammable song if it sounds like a rat is on a piano, like dancing on the keys, or if it's on like a snare drum dancing on the snare or something. What a game. This game has such a good style to it. It's crazy. Good job. That was a very clutch guess. Sheesh. All right, we're going to do the Puzzmo, which is a website that is like a collection of it's a collection of mini games that are like daily refreshing or something along those lines. Shuladame was kind enough to turn us in this direction. So let's just go through, like, some of these are paywalled, but some of them are free. And we'll just have to see which one is, like, what it's all about, you know what I mean? Starting with the crossword. On Puzzmo, we do crosswords a little differently. Friendlier, more modern, and easier to learn. No need to look something up, just hit the hint button. What if it's what's up with the bracket? Sometimes crossword answers contain multiple words. Oh, I see. Yo, M, good morning. How are you? Ready to pog hard? I like their loading bar. Whoa. Okay. So this is a much bigger crossword. I'm getting slapped with like a ton of different information here. Hold on. We know how to do a crossword. Airplane or Young Frankenstein, for example. Movie? Phi Beta. This is another... Wait, give me music. Parody? Oh. You know what? You're probably right. Parody... It doesn't fit. We'll keep movie for now. Phi Beta. Just what the doctor ordered? Dubai for one. It's like a mega city, maybe? Not mega city, okay. Colorado native. What? Is this like the native peoples, like Sioux? I don't know how to spell it. In this house, we call it pop soda. 26, semi-aquatic salamander is a newt. Sulu portrayer John. I don't know who Sulu is. Did I mention that I really appreciate you solving my puzzles? Well, kitchen grabbies? Snack? Torah holders? Don't know anything about that. Strike one. How's my day going? Neve, what's up? Good morning. How are you? We're doing well. Oh, tongs. Torah holders. Strike one. 11. Add slack, maybe. All right, we're still on 12. Kylo, Ren. Whoops. Yo, the keyboard navigation for this is really good. Blank leches cake. That's like milk. I don't know what kind of cake that is. Blank dash blank FY. Don't know. Catastrophe co-creator and star Delaney. I don't know. Harper Lee character Finch. Atticus. Whoops. Whoops. Atticus. Did I mention? Yeah, okay. Crab Walk. Rob Delaney. Tre Leches. Trusty Ride. Short skirt and a long jacket. Skirt! Okay. Bakery chain known as Breadco in St. Louis, the city where they commit crimes against bagels by slicing them vertically. All right, well, this is incorrect. Let me just clear this. Act before the headliner, the opener. Oh, excuse me, in the Midwest. Oop! Do you think it's oop? Panera? Panera. Oh! Kappa. Oh my god. High top shoes? Shoe? Flightless bird from down under. This is an emu. Cleans up a bunch of clues, perhaps. Don't know it. Band surprises one lucky fan with a long forgotten blank award. Workplace watchdog. It's an abbreviation. Is this OSHA? One might be saved or stolen. You need that 12 across. I need... One might be saved or stolen. This in Tijuana. What do they speak in Tijuana? Spanish? Either way you look at it, it's non-flower. Norse god of thunder. This is Thor. Lose games on purpose in order to secure a higher draft pick. What do they call this? I needed that? Oh. Is this a... Lose games on purpose. They tuna? They tuna the game? Pick us. Foot coverings that are usually paired, and when I accidentally end up with one blue and one green, I just hope nobody looks down. These are socks. Public transportation option, whose use can involve waiting on a corner in either extreme heat or extreme cold, seemingly the only times it's late. The bus. Someone in this, whoever made this, has opinions. Sauciness. Version control framework used in software development. Git. 10 times. Deca. It's called tanking? Oh. Once in a while. Buff? Thick? Spoon. Spoof. Spoof. I needed that. Dubai. Is this an emirate? Like the United Arab Emirates? What's an emirate? I don't know what that is. Colorado native? No one knows. Sulu player John. Thanks. Did I mention that I really... Thanks? Again? Torah holders. A nation under an emir? A territory ruled by an emir. What's an emir? Like a royalty or something? Strike one. Like emiru? Trace? Artsy fartsy? Catastrophe co-creator in style Rob. Eob. Trusty ride. 1-year-old classmates was called Emir. Cleans up a bunch of clues. Perhaps. An autobiographical clue alert. Edits. One might be saved or stolen. This in Tijuana. Wait, what is this? Either way you look at it, it's non-flour. What is non-flour? Isn't it just dough? Strings? You gotta pick those strings. Sauciness. 10 times. Deck? I have no idea. Buff. Toned? I don't know what this is. A Colorado native, UT Utz? Probably not UTS. Zulu portrayer John blank HO. Don't know. 18A is a classic crossword answer. I don't know what it is. I don't play crosswords enough to know any classic answers. One might be saved or stolen. Cho? Oh, 32A. So this is Deca 10 times. Decade? Just decade? I don't know what this is. A Torah holder? A pun usually has a question mark. Oh. Adds slack. Steed. What is 31A? Sauciness. Yo, Night Hunter Teresa. Good morning. How are you? Just like a vector is an element of a vector space, you might, of course, ask, what's a vector space? It's a set which contains a group of vectors. Sass. Sidle? Oh, it's like scooting up next to something. What was this again? What is 6 down? Band surprises one lucky fan with long forgotten. Patreon? Yeah, I was gonna say Patreon. One might be saved or stolen. I have no idea. 6 across. Strike 1. $11A is eases, perhaps? Oh, whoops. They add slack by easing it. One might get saved or stolen. Blank EAT. A seat. This in Tijuana. Este? It is Spanish. Strike 1, pose. Oh, you have to strike a pose. All right, we're now left with just this. I don't know what this is. It's Ada. Yo, we did it. Jeez, that was tough. I've never heard of Ada, and I don't know what an arc is. Wow. Well done. Well done. That was made by Daub. Who's Daub? They're notable. Alpha tester. What is bongo? You shop at an Indian grocery and you still only know Ada from crosswords. What the heck is bongo? How do we play this? Crossweird TV, he streams. Oh, nice. What the heck is this? Are there instructions? How to play bongo. Lay tiles on the grid to spell at least the 6 best words you can. 1 word per line on the puzzle. 1 bonus word made up of tiles laid along the highlighted bonus line. Okay. Words can be 3 to 5 letters long and may begin anywhere on the line, so we can like stuff them in. Okay. This is tough. Let's see. What is this? A wild card? Also, wait, they're spoiling it, aren't they? Chalk. H-A-L-K. And then we want to do like B-O-N bones. Chalk bones. Ang. A-N-T-Y. Anti. Is that not a word? Maybe it is, but we have to like fill these in. So like for instance, dot. And S. How about W A R D Y? Wardy is not a word. Come on, man. What about this? P. P. Not a word? Ugh. Wary. Does this count? Are we getting this as a bonus? Gotta go eat dinner? Have a great dinner. I can't tell, like I know these are being scored, but this is not. It's Annoy. This needs to be 2 ends. Door. Bodes. Oh yeah. Bones. And then this was Wars. Ants. Okay, it is counting it. Now you can see it. And then down here we have 3 times 3. Roads. Roadie? Doesn't count. Roads. Roads. All right, this is our score. I don't know if this is good or not, but it seems pretty okay. $631, you're number 1 on the bongo board at the end of the day. Oh, if you're number 1. We will get a free lifetime subscription to Puzzmo and a limited edition gold bongo necklace. Damn, that's crazy. Boop. Get submitted. This is one of those games where you can spend a lot of time min-maxing if you wanted. How do you see this, the leaderboard? Holy shit. Okay, we're not winning today. Damn, people are super good at this. Holy cow. Roads. Rudes. All right, so we've done crossword and bongo. I don't know what this is. Is this just news? Weather Mimoku? Let's see. Bonus flip art. What's flip art? Click pivots to rotate the pieces. Oh geez, my brain is not designed for this. Can I fit all pieces inside the border? Alright, well this one has to go like either this way. And this one has to go this way. This one has to go this way. Are we doing it? Oh, these are overlapping. Okay. Boom! Interesting. Okay. Interesting idea. Pile up poker. What is that? Yeah, this is a cool site. Check it out, Puzzmo. By Orda Therox and Zach Gage. Let's see, make poker hands. Place a card anywhere on the grid. Okay. Just any card. Play 4 cards. The final card is discarded. So we have Jack 10 9. We don't have quite enough for like a straight. It's Balatro. Brain is not made for this. Well, we want to. I don't know what the ideal situation is here, but I'm gonna pick our highest cards. Can I make a poker hand on any row? Does high card count? On any row? Well, there's a pair, right? I'm going to do this because I don't know if columns... Yeah, columns also count. I think I understand. It's like a way to min-max this. So we can do a pair with aces here. Can I drag anywhere on the board? I can. I thought it was like row by row you had to do it. We might be able to get a straight here. We cannot, but can you even get a straight? Does it let you if you have, because don't you need 5 of them? Where to place these for the most output? We have a pair of 6s, so 2 pair is gettable here. A single pair. Can I drag these around? No, I cannot. I feel like we could have done better, but I mean, not bad, I guess. Check the poker hands. Oh, yeah. I should have looked at those. 2 quality hands. We got 6 out of 10. Try it again. This is a cool idea. I didn't know we could do columns and rows to start with. I thought it was just rows. So 7. What are my poker hands? We can do a straight with 4. So let's like reserve this column for potential straightness. You wonder if it can go diagonally? I don't think so. That would be kind of neat though. We can get another straight, like right off the rip here. Straight in hand. Platinum Fox, good morning. Hello. They're going good. They're going good. We're playing a new like site. It's got an interesting series of different little games.
Cute. I like the art.
Me too.
What is it?
This is Puzzmo. It's just got like a collection of games on the front page. We need a 9. We have to kind of throw this ace somewhere. I think I'll just throw the 8 for a pair. Many people said the void doesn't even exist. All right, here's our another straight, or other straight. And now we can get a 3 of a kind with jacks. But unfortunately, not much else can be done here. Boop. Except we get another pair. Much better this time. Nice. 5 quality hands. No full house. Yeah, I don't think you can do full house. It's straight flush, 4 of a kind, straight, 3 of a kind. We need to be paying attention to potential flush opportunities too. I wasn't paying attention. With this hand, I'm gonna set up another straight. And then maybe a flush across this row. Yo, Grommel, good morning. How are you? We have another straight. But we could also secure a flush, which is not worth as much as a straight, actually. Nine, 8, 7, and then 6. Maybe we can get a flush on this row. You did this? You get a multiplier at the end? Oh boy. This... Shh. Put this here. We... God, I wish I could discard more. It's based on how your hand's completed. This one's not as good so far. Terrible. There's nothing on this row. Is there a 2? Does a 2 exist? We made a big mistake trying to go for a straight here. A jack would be also acceptable. Have not seen one though. At least we have a flush and a pair. Oof. Whatever. Bad. This one was much worse. We did get 7 hands though. 3,000 less. Sheesh. That's cool. That's a fun game. Oh, my eyeballs. They feel so dry. Pile Up Poker Pro. This is like a much larger poker board version. That's interesting. Really bad chess. What is this? Plus puzzles are only available to Puzzmo Plus users. Nope. Get me out of here. We have to earn our Puzzmo Plus. How do you know if it's Puzzmo Plus? Usually they have a banner like this. This one doesn't. Okay, well, I mean, not too shabby. I think I'm gonna go get a refill of the coffee, and then we're going to do the tradle. AFC North Glazer alert, what does that mean? Scoop. Holy crap. This is a weird tradle. Crude petroleum, 62% of their export with $101 billion GDP. Is this Saudi Arabia? Not Saudi Arabia, but it's 650 kilometers to the north. Is this, what's north of Saudi Arabia? Like Yemen? No. Those are to the east, right? Iraq or Iran? Maybe Iran? Iraq? Okay. What's to the southeast of, Iraq? United Arab Emirates? Yeah? 912 kilometers to the northwest of the United Arab Emirates. Qatar? Ooh, that's a good guess. No! 530 or 73 miles northwest of Qatar. Kuwait? Kuwait? It's not fair. All these countries have the same exports. It is Kuwait. Holy crap. Ooh, thank you, baby. What is that? What is it? That's a hash brown? Why are they green? Oh. Well, thank you. Wow. Crazy Tradle. 62% crude petroleum. 16% refined petroleum. Kuwait, they don't love you like I love you. It's pronounced Qatar. I don't get it. I don't get it. All right. I think this is going to be where we patch up the dulls today. I think we're going to be moving over to Spelunky once I get another cup of coffee and some water. I'm very thirsty. So let me go get Spelunky booted up here. Let me change the stream category. We're going to do the daily. And then we're going to play some either Caves of Qud or Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, whose soundtrack you're listening to right now. But we gotta pause it for now. Wait, did y'all make a thread? Oh, I clicked on it on accident. Weird. Qatar is pronounced Qatar. The Qatar students we worked with were hounds about it. Oh. You'd love to see Caves of Qud again? Caves of Qud came out in 1.0 too, which is exciting. I have played a little bit of it once, like since it came out, but my characters are continuing to die just as often as they were prior. So if we were to play Caves of Qud, I think I would start a roleplay run for it so I don't have to die over and over again. I will be right back. I'm gonna go grab this coffee and water. Wait, I have water right here. Okay, coffee time. Okay. Woo! You're on your 4th cup today? This is my 2nd cup. 2nd cup of coffee usually hits harder. Don't know why. It's like the first one busts down the barriers of your sleepiness, and then the 2nd one is like, all right, now that you're vulnerable, time to die. Okay. We're gonna do a little bit of a warm-up, I think. Actually, maybe we shouldn't. I feel like sometimes when we just jump straight into the daily, it kind of forces us to do better. We have done pretty good the past few dailies. Dunk, dunk, dunky, dunk. Mikal enjoyers spotted. Lots of Mikal enjoyers. Scoop. Mikal has a very enjoyable stream. Nice try. All right, so this is the daily straight off. We need to be careful. Stay vigilant. Maybe don't break pots in that direction, because then it could have been a scorpion. Good orb, good streamer. I wonder what the lore behind Mikal Humble Butter is. Is he but one of many orbular creatures? How much of a redeem is a jungle temple run? 0%, especially, like there's a 0% chance that happens, especially on the daily. You're obsessed? I don't know why you want me to go jungle temple so bad. It's because you want me to die on temple. You want me to die on 4-1 temple. Just let me go Volcana. I'll die on 2-1. Jungle's not bad. I don't mind jungle. Jungle's fine. But it's like the temple is not worth. Especially if you're like going there to go to Duat to get a jetpack and stuff. The jetpack is not good enough for longevity. Time for a little sippa of the new coffee. We're dryballing our daily. Yesterday we dryballed it and we were top 10 in the whole world. Volcana Temple and get Compass? Nah. Alien Compass is like so unnecessary, I feel. Jumpers right off the rip. There's only like a handful of times in Cosmic Ocean where you're like, oh crap, I don't know where the exit is. Does it show where all the orbs are too? Is that the benefit? Like, does it point you to the orbs? No orbs, just exit? Oh. Yeah, I mean, if it was orbs as well, that might be like extremely OP. So there would be some level of consideration. You can also get the elixir. I feel like if you went Jungle Temple or like Volcana Temple, you would want to make sure you don't go to Duat. Because losing the Ankh, like having, can you get the elixir? You can get the elixir and have Ankh, right? That's like extreme amounts of defense. What you're losing out on is the cape and like a jetpack, unless you like find a jetpack in a shop prior, which is very possible, very doable. But I mean, the odds are just not great. And then on top of that, you have to deal with like the much more dangerous challenges that the temple provides. Oh my god, my hiccups. Skip Duat and do glove skip. Oh my god. What is the glove skip? Are you talking about like when you use climbing gloves to get past, like get to Sunken City with the cape? Don't you need like the red cape? Whoops. Oh yeah, because you would have to do the cape skip, because if you don't go to Duat, you don't get the tablet, which means you don't know which one has Qilin. So much nuance in that path. You'd have to get really good at the cape skip. Cape plus glove skip, which also means that you need to like get gloves, which is not always a guaranteed unless you like try to do some dice shenanigans. Yep. What the crap? I did see that Kali altar. Monty's back. We're dead, not dead. Jesus. Thank you for the HP we had. That was clumsy. Not dead. Definitely worse for wear. Getting double tapped there really sucks. You piece of garbage. Okay. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. We got a key as well. I like the key. Key's not bad. There's also a lot of bodies to sacrifice, so I think we can get Cup on this floor. Now this, a little tenuous. How would you do as a child on a kid game show? It depends on what game show. If it was a game show that was primarily focused on like general trivial knowledge, probably pretty decent. Because I was a pretty nerdy kid. I had like a lot of encyclopedic knowledge about random various subjects. If it was a game about like if it was luck based, oh, you piece of garbage. Probably, I mean, randomly decent. We need 2 more dead bodies to make this happen. We're running out of time. We gotta make sure we get the key. If it was like physicality based, I would actually probably do surprisingly well because I was a pretty fit child. I got the Presidential Fitness Award, which was better than the national one. Zoop. Oh yeah, I forgot I got skeleton key already. Truing. I wasted a bomb for no reason. That's okay. We just need to hurry. Oh, thank you for not touching me. That would have killed me. A lot of very precarious 2 damage dangers. Where's the... Is it behind the shop? God damn it. Here we go. Nervous. Of course the ghost is over here. Zoop. This is gonna be very close. Contemplating whether or not we need to do this at all. It's a little too late though. The ghost needs to be over here. Scoop! Get out of there. Okay. Jump over the spikes. Holy crap. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Okay, get me out of here. You missed a crate? Yeah, I know. I know. But it was to preserve my own life. We're out of ropes now. This is bad. I hate when you have cup, but you have not, like you have like your one shot essentially from like most things. Jeez, okay. This is not a good setup for Volcana. Probably had a free jetpack. I wouldn't have taken it either way. Jetpack is too dangerous. It makes the game unfun to play. To be constantly worried about immediate death due to the jetpack is not fun. It was fun back when it was like, ooh, we can do the skip that gives us the clone gun very easily, and we can skip all this other BS. But it very quickly became not worth it. Once longevity was a question. I'm afraid. Yeah, I am. I am. I'm not ashamed to admit it. It's not fun to be afraid. Holy cow. Holy bombs, thank you. All right, so we didn't have to do this. Like we could have not worried about the Jedi. I guess, no, we could have not worried about it. We're gonna blow our way down either way. There's also an eggplant opportunity on this floor, but I'm not gonna do it. You thought you were Zeppelin? I am Zeppelin. I am also afraid. Fear is the mind killer. Spoilers for the Dune show, by the way. D&D time. Enjoy D&D. Have fun. Roll strong. Unless it's going to kill a player. Otherwise, roll poorly. Scoop. You. Okay. Nothing on this floor. I mean, we can get Van Horse. We already got Van Horsing. Run. Just leave. Ain't nothing worth it in that floor. Immediate dry dock dispersal. It's a wet dock. An insanely wet dock. Not dry. We have 31 bombs, plenty to get our, like, bomb our way down. Which, honestly, I think part of, like, the increase in my odds of getting to 799 have been due to the fact that we've started... I need this turkey. That we've started bombing our way down to Vlad's rather than trying to play with the lava. But what if? Insanely wet dog is how you describe your mother after date night? What? Where did you take my mom on a date? I want to know. Sleepiest Link, good morning. How are you? We have 0 ropes, so we need to consider how we're approaching these bombs. I didn't get it? Okay. Ooh, yup. I'm scared of those TNT barrels. They explode if anything is moving even remotely fast enough to destroy them. Incoming fireball. You're tired from playing Mario Party? Did you play the new one, Mario Party Jamboree? Mario Party Jamboree looks like a good time. I've been having a lot of fun watching the like NL and all that crew playing it. It's good content. They go crazy about it. Also, thank you, ropes. I mentioned it earlier. Did you just now check Discord and saw people talking about it?
Yeah. I'm actually working on my how to read a book document right now.
Yeah.
We'll have a lot of information of where to find books, how to support local books.
How to read a book. You
How to read a book.
start in the top left corner and you move your way to the right.
Depends.
What does it depend on?
Manga is book.
Manga is manga.
Manga is book. It's book of manga. Chat, look at this blanket I made.
Mox made that blanket.
I made this blanket. Man, I'm lazy.
Yeah, I'm so sleepy. We didn't even stay up too terribly late last night, but I'm feeling it.
I went to sleep at like 1:30.
Yeah, that's not that crazy late for the weekend. I think it's just the lack of water consumption I did yesterday.
I did drink. So chat, at the movie theater, I ordered a pitcher, because usually their pitchers are this big, and it's like 2 cups, and I ordered one for me and my friend. And they gave me the pitcher that was this big, and it was 5 cups.
It was a lot of beer.
It was a lot of beer.
How big does the picture to text ratio have to be before it's no longer a buck? Can't really hear Mox. Yeah, I've told them over and over again that they have to scream into this mic.
The picture to text ratio to be before it's no longer a book? What do you mean? Like, how many pictures to text? I know books that are only pictures. If it tells a story with images or words, it's a book.
You had a stroke last year and you lost your right hand, or it lost 90% dexterity. So Mario Party, you only use Joy-Con and you try to use your affected hand to improve your fine dexterity motor skills.
That's cool.
Oh,
That's very cool.
interesting.
Okay, I'm gonna keep working on how to read a book.
Okie dokie, have fun. Yes, for those.
Wait, was somebody saying a bold take about my book? I have a master's degree in library science. I know what books are.
Mox rarely gets to flex that, so let them have this. Mox is the resident librarian, and if you're interested, there is a book club starting soon. If you are planning to join now, you've missed the voting period for what book is going to be the first book we do, because that has been decided. We don't know what it is yet. I do, but y'all don't. And the Mox is very good at what they do when it comes to running these types of things, so it'll be a good time. Let me get the box. A lot of boxes in this one. Holy. A regular cape. Now Mox is lurking. Mox was getting ready to argue with people. Came in here, guns akimbo. Joop, 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 joop. Dude, I feel like my eyes are on fire. I wonder if something's like blooming. Or if there's like mold causing me to have allergies. It has been raining a ton the past 2 days. I wonder, oh geez. Thank you for not shooting me into the lava. I was not even paying attention to that guy. I was more so tunnel visioned on Monty. Holy! This sucks. This whole area blows. What's over there? I need to get the bow. Don't leave without the bow. You know what? I think we will forget about the Kali altar and we will find an alternate. We cannot find an alternate route. I guess we could maybe cook a bomb there. This just is horrible. This whole situation sucks. Running out of time. Hurry up. Goodbye. I need you to go into the lava. Thank you. Jeez. The dogs are scary, man. Where was the bow? Did I leave it over here? I did. Get him out of here. Thank you very much. Okay. One more floor of this, and then we are in the Olmec region. Makes this game, like I said before, there's like filters. Volcana being the first. And then basically after that, it's kind of like sometimes we die in ice caves, but we usually have we'll have the Ankh by then, so it's not a big deal. I will blow the floor up here so we don't have to deal with any of this lava. Okie dokie. Wasted our parachute there, not a big deal. We're gonna get another one right here. A lot of people, they like eschew the parachute. They refuse to take it. But I have found that I think the parachute has saved me way more than it has hurt me. If we would have landmine teched better, we wouldn't die. I don't know why the Yeti has been getting me lately. Like I've died to it twice in the past like couple weeks. The past like week or so even. Boop. And it's always the second Yeti. And it's like I get frozen instantly and then die. Yo, Somax, what's up? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Come on over, Olmec. Scoop. The second Yeti gives you compass and more ropes. So usually, like, I do it out of kind of like a compulsory behavior of getting the ropes. Because there can also be more boxes down below. And it's easier to just go through the entire Yeti cave than it is to like go out, come back down, and then go through the door from there. Oh geez, I hope I'm not, did I catch Simbera's illness? I hope my throat doesn't get sore. Psychic, like we passed on each other's illnesses through the telekinetic sphere. Screw. Is there a boss in the jungle area? No, I don't think so, no. Just like Volcana, there's only like a boss on 1-4 in Quillback, and then 3-1 here with Olmec. 6-4 with Tiamat. And then there's Duat has a boss. Tidepool has a boss. And then, do we consider Joel a boss in Tidepool? So you just get to the end of jungle and then it's the next area. Yes. Once you get through jungle, if you don't go through like Black Market or anything like that, it's still gonna end up at Olmec, just like what we just did. What area comes after jungle? Olmec floor. And then depending on where you go, from Olmec, you can get to Tidepool, which is where we're going, or the temple, which is a layer lower. I like Tide Pool. It's much easier for me to deal with than Temple. And I prefer the path that Tide Pool provides. But if you're just trying to beat the game, and you're not going for like Cosmic Ocean or even like Sunken City, take whatever path you want, really. Can't see. It's so dark. Yup. Okay. Any tips on killing Quillback without sticky bombs? I usually just throw, like, so there's a bunch of skull blocks. There's a bunch of skull blocks at the top of that fight when you, like, are entering into it. If you whip those, they give you skulls, and you can just throw those at them. It takes a lot, but if you hang out on the ladders and throw down at an angle, you can usually kill them without having to worry much. Come on. If you have spike shoes, you can also bounce on his head. Holy crap, that could have like crushed us, I think. That was scary. Joel Gambit. Bouncing on his head is a pretty effective way of killing him. You just gotta be careful. Sometimes he won't roll after you bounce on him. So if he doesn't roll, you're gonna have to use bombs to get to one of the two exits. Yeah, you could bomb throw. You can like cook a bomb and toss one at him as it's about to explode. It's a little bit more difficult. You have to time it right. A little bit of a skill nuance there, but still doable. I tend to try to save bombs against him though, even though he gives you 2. It's nice to get the +3. A lot of fish. Come back. Okay. We want paste. We want... Did I skip? I don't think we saw the tusk shop. I don't think it was on that floor. I think it'll be on the next. Give me paste. Give me gloves. Give me fuel. Give me fire. Give me that which I desire. We'll take those. Gloves? Okay, everything but paste there is pretty nice. We got one of the 2 items I asked for, and that's, you know what? Better than usual. We just have to get used to having the climbing gloves now. Zoop. There's Tusk. Okay, maybe we get paste here. We can't guarantee paste with the dice. That's only gloves. Two ice guns. When you freeze, do you freeze the individual heads of Hundun with the ice gun, or does it freeze the entire creature? No paste, and they're trying to give me pitcher's mitt. I don't think I'll take it, unless I have to. I think this is the last payout, though. I'm not taking it. I want to save the bomb. Individual heads. That would make sense to me, because that's where their like colliders are, like hitboxes and stuff. But I couldn't remember. I don't think I've ever done it. It's like at that point you have to have the bow. Otherwise, what are you doing in Sunken City? Okay, we can't do this normal skip, so don't waste the ropes. We have to do this. 4 bombs. Jeez, that's always scary. Okay. Well done. Anytime I can do that skip and get away with it, it feels nice. It used to be like a huge crapshoot. Okay. Send me in. Goodness, look at all these enemies. Scoop! Hit. Yeah! Double kill? Okay. No! I missed the platform. Gotta love the Onk skip. It's like, that's like the toughest thing, I think. Outside of like certain Chilin skips, like the cape skip with the gloves. I feel like the varying forms of the Onk skip are the most difficult thing to learn how to do in this game. Because there's like so many different ways to mess them up. And even if you do them properly, there are like nuances to the level generation that can cause them to not work. So even if you do everything right and you don't know about those nuances to the level generation and it fails, you start questioning whether or not what you did was correct. And you're like, ah, crap, I must have did that wrong. Not necessarily, it's just that there was like a gemstone in the column that caused the TNT barrel to explode prematurely rather than fall. Okay. Can we prevent ourselves from perishing in the Yeti fight? We got plenty of ropes, so we could just say no thank you to the second Yeti, but we have to do the first one for spike shoes. I feel like spike boots are a must-have item by the time you get to Cosmic Ocean. Not having them would just be weird. Speaking of weird, level generation was kind of interesting there. Okay. Gib Spica. Yeah, I think we'll say no thank you to the other Yeti, because why bother? With this many ropes, let us preserve our HP. I will just take a peek in here to see if there's a crate. Is it bad to be below this Yeti? You know what? I don't know, so I'm gonna leave. I was afraid that they would yell and like the floor would collapse in on us or something. Cause us to fall on the spikes. The Yeti's hitbox is so deceptive sometimes. Boop. I'm going to eat some bacon. A dark floor. Neobab in the dark. Extremely BM. Ew. Crap. What's the single hardest thing in Spelunky? It's hard to like chalk up a single hardest thing. I think the single hardest thing is trying to like understanding like the nuances to a lot of the traps. And like, cause it took me even like a while to realize that the the orbs, the spark traps, they only show up when you're, when you're in close proximity to them. So it's like if you're far away, they're not around, which means that they're not going to do like they're not going to create the machinations they otherwise would if you were close by. Yo, Visar. Wait, Visa, how you doing? Text only mode. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. This is a terrible, like, look at this door. Like 3 of these guys in one close proximity. All right, 1 is better. 1 I can deal with. 3, shit. Shit. Can I do this? Is it paused? Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to hurry here. Smiling gold snake. Smiling gold snake. Gotta kite the ghost and not get crushed. Can't see. Dude, where is it? Simple gold snake, smiling gold snake. Okay. That bat is making me nervous. Get me out of here. Oh, there's so many elevators. Okay. Stay calm. Create some distance between you and the ghost. Get out. Okay, that could have been extremely bad. Hope the Phaley is going well. It almost was a Phaley just then. Holy crap. Doing some chores. Thank you for the lurk, Night Hunter Teresa. Those elevators were making me super nervous. I got like sweaty palms big time just then. Oh wait. That was rough. That'll wake you up. If you were asleep before, you're awake now. I was panicking. All right, we need to keep, not Monty. We need to keep Cheelin alive here. Make it to the exit. Thank you for opening the way here. All right, you're safe here. Holy crap, that drone getting hit by the spark trap and then getting rocketed at 200,000 miles an hour in my direction scared the crap out of me. Whew, okay. Grab this. We don't have many bombs, but we only need like 2 in order to survive in the sun challenge. Jeez Louise, man. Can you shoot? Ugh, I was hoping he would break the floor right there. He's got to go. There's too much chaos. This is scary. That's what I wanted. More ropes. Okay. Is it just me or was this floor enormous? It felt very large. Okay. Ride him, cowboy. Ew. That felt a little scuffed. Like we were a little behind there. Not too shabby though. Still wish we had more bombs and paste. Paste would be lovely. There's still an opportunity to get it before we get to Cosmic Ocean if we have a shop. But it's looking unlikely, which means we're gonna have to kill Hundun with either Stomp Attack or dropping bombs, which is always nerve-wracking. But so far, so good. You know, you can't be too upset at a daily that gives you a shot like this. There's been, the only close calls are things that we brought upon ourselves. Like the ghost in the urn room. That was stupid. Luckily, the rest of the floor was pretty easy to get through. Otherwise, we would have been in big, big trouble. I see this arrow trap. Goodness. Ayo. Sun challenge located. All right. Double up on the bombs. Otherwise, just stay calm. Holy crap. Okay. That almost did not go the way we needed it to. I had to whip the bomb. If this guy gets resurrected, I honestly don't care. Okay. Easy peasy. Gib light arrow. Scoop. We have 30 bombs. That's honestly not too terrible. We can make that work. We're gonna have to use quite a few to kill Hundun if we want to do it the safe way. Is that a Kali altar? It is. Mommy time? Where? I haven't seen Wadler yet though. It's kind of making me nervous. Maybe he's over to the right. Look at her toe knuckles, dude. It's all I can look at when we're in her lap. Okay. I see Wadler. Okay. Woo. Okay. Good 6-1 or 7-1, I should say. Just keep your eyes peeled for poison. That should be your first, second, and third concern on these floors. Not a huge deal since Monty's in a pretty safe spot. We can always come back to get him. Still scary though. How did you do that? Simbera has a question. Answer the question, or say the question, and you may have an answer. May. Not guaranteed. Holy crap. What are you doing? Why did I drop the bow? Oh. This must be a long question, or you're trying to find the best way to phrase it. You cannot kneel and have your butt touch your feet. Is this uncommon, or can everyone do this? You mean sit like... You mean sit like with your feet underneath you. On your knees. I don't know what that's called, necessarily. But it's like when you're sitting... Like if you were at a Japanese household drinking tea. Yeah, I can do it. Is that an ear? What the crap? There's ears in the wall too? I've only ever noticed the mouths and the eyes. I've never seen an ear before. What the crap? Did they hotfix that? Patched it in just now? Simbera, you've asked me this before, and I've told you that yes, I can do it. I know you're polling like the entire chat now, and I've told you how to do it. It's literally just stretching. So start stretching. Now, we don't have to get into the discussions over as to why you want to be able to pose that way. What stretches? Just do... Like, any kind of leg stretching will get you there eventually. Nice shot. Nice shot. How about this? Never mind. I was gonna try to bomb you with your own frog. This dude is like keeping us at bay. Just run. Okay. No, I said leg stretches. Did you not hear me say leg? It's leg stretches, obviously. Doing yoga will get you there. There are a lot of yoga poses involving the legs that will be stretched, which will allow you to eventually sit in that position. I did say that. Rewind it, check the clip. Whoop. It's also, it feels like one of those things where if you really wanted to do it that badly, you just need to like try over and over again. And eventually like repetition will allow your body, like it's like stretching by repetition. Poison trap. Very rudely placed. So if you just like tried to sit in that position every day for like 2 weeks, you'd probably be able to do it. But it's not comfy. You're doing it daily. Sometimes you have to suffer. I wouldn't say that that position is ever actually like comfy. Like comfy is a strong word. It's not gonna be as comfy as like sitting like with your legs crossed. Or like sitting in a chair. Do you have like a rug or something that you're sitting on? Because doing it on hardwood is going to hurt no matter what. You use a yoga mat? You probably need a thicker yoga mat. Crap. That's one. It's the stretching of your meat ropes. You mean your tendons? I think it's so funny that you're like, it's like your goal is to be able to sit like this. That's a very like silly but endearing goal to have. Whoop! Why is it silly? Because it's like most people, if it was uncomfortable for them to sit that way, they would just be like, okay, I'll find another way to sit. You're like, no, I want to sit in it because it's sexy. So I'm going to put my body through the rigors in order to be able to do it. This sucks, dude. We're wasting so many bombs. Oh, you fucking piece of garbage. Okay, he's dead. Holy dodge. Don't leak the reason why. That's not the reason. That's not the reason. The actual reason is different. We're just gonna stomp, very patient. I know we could like bounce on him. Okay. God, that makes me nervous. Okay. 22 bombs, 39 ropes going into Cosmic Ocean. Not great from a bomb standpoint, but I mean, could be worse. And again, we're just gonna have to believe that Cosmic Ocean will provide here. Mia Gulpa, okay. A dwelling. A dwelling to start it off, not too shabby. I need your body. Never mind, we'll just use this one. That's one. Hey, yo. I need your body. Final orb. Where was the exit? Was it easy to get to? Is that topside? That might be topside. Let us find out. It is topside. A little annoying to get to though, without bombing our way through. I think we can safely just clear the way here and come through the left. Scoop. That mole was an agent of chaos, as they are wont to be. We are going to be a little bit conservative with the use of our explosives. Gulp. Get him. Get him! Okay. Hate the witch doctors. Alright, alright, alright. Focus. There's 2 of them down there. Golly, I see an orb. I want that boomerang. We may have to use a bomb. Thank you. I need that boomerang. Look at that caveman down there in the hole. He's so cozy, dude. He will never get out of there. He's stuck there his whole life. Ouch. That's 2. Chill maxing for real. That is so cozy looking. Don't wake him. Don't wake him. Let the boy dream. I see the final orb, but I don't know where the exit is. Oh. How do we get to that without using a bomb? I don't want to cook either, is the problem. Thank you for sticking around. Here's this. Is there an easy way to get around you? No, there's not. I don't think we can get in there without using a bomb. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, we have to use a bomb. What the hell? That guy threw that boomerang at us as he fell into the ether. That was quite cinematic of him. We didn't wake the sleeping caveman, so he will have dreams for all eternity now. Good for him. Oop. Okay. This is 1. I see 2. I don't know where 3 is though. I don't remember. Okay, there's 3. I thought did we already see the exit? I'm kind of like, I'm being conservative with bombs. Primarily, okay, yeah, exit's right there. Primarily because we don't have paste. If we had paste, I'd be sticking them to walls all the time. Thank you for not freeing any lava there. God, I didn't see that spike trap. That was scary. Okay. You fucker. God, I hate those guys. I hate these enemies are the worst. Okay, that's fine. Ankh is gone. At least we died in a place where we can get the cape. Wait, we still have the cape. He was hiding behind the moss too, dude. The little dangly seaweed. What a piece of garbage. There's another one. Hopefully the daily isn't faily. We are in Cosmic Ocean, but we did just lose the Ankh, unfortunately. But that tends to happen. I feel like we burn Ankh very early into Cosmic Ocean if we have it at all when we get here. So I'm not too... a bomb box? I'm not too concerned. We just need to, you know, be a little cautious while we rebuild our HP cushion. We didn't have much of a cushion to begin with. That was 2. We're looking for one more orb. The Kushler. Look at that guy. He was riding. I almost just walked into that bubble. That was very nearly stupid. Okay. Looking for the final orb and the exit, please. Final orb has been located. Exit is to the right. Gotta get rid of these guys. Okay. That is not the exit. It looked like the exit. It was kind of a fake out. That's the exit. Is it accessible from the loop? Hard to tell. We'll just come this way. Just gotta make sure we juke the jelly. Mild, welcome back. We're juking jellies. Boop. Help. Scared. Okay. Machinations. Scoop. This is why climbing glove is so nice. You can like grab onto like the armpit of a underhang like that and just like stay like close or stay like safe. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I said grab onto the armpit and I was like, oh no, people are gonna be weird. Doop. That's one. Exit located, kind of central. Annoying. The worst kind of exit, I hate it. 2 and 3 is right there. Armpit. I didn't know, what the crap? That mine was just not going off. Uh-oh. We have to go this way? I'm scared, dude. I knew we were stuck. Like, I couldn't figure out a trajectory there. Damn it! 7-9? What an annoying day or way to die. That sucks. You used to be a glove denier, but watching your gameplay turned you into a glove believer. And also that one daily where you could leave Onk skip since you had 0 ropes after doing it. Ah. Yes, 0 ropes on the Onk skip, so annoying. Glad to be blazed. 32nd. Hold on, let's do overall crossplay. Where am I? 53rd. That's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. But, again, another daily in Cosmic Ocean. You can't be mad at it. Let's see. Who do we have up here? Meow, you see me? Good job today. 5th place. Simong. Dang, dude. I don't know where everyone else is. Maybe they just haven't done them yet. It is pretty early in the day. Plenty of time for other people to overtake. Top 100 out of 900 so far. Not too shabby, but still very unfortunate. That was an unfortunate death. I just like couldn't calculate. My Mintat skills were dead. Also, what don't? Agreeable Pixel. Good morning. How are you? Oof. That's rough. Well, we are going to be pivoting away from Splunky right now. We have to decide what we're going to do. What are we going to play? There are 2 options. We have Bomb Rush Cyberpunk or Caves of Qud. I'm going to open a poll. Is the music too dank? Poll time. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk or Caves of Qud. We'll let people vote for a minute. There's a poll. Please vote. Caves of Qud is neat. You love tables? Caves of Qud, I play it very loosey-goosey, which is probably why I usually die before I can finish Argive's first quest. But it is a vibe. Both games are a vibe, but for different reasons. Caves of Qud is a like an old school rogue like game. It's not old school though. It's been in development for about 17 years, but it came out in 1.0 a couple days ago, like a week ago. The poll has ended. Caves of Qud is won with 4 votes, which is 57% of the vote. Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is a Jet Set Radio future, like, spiritual successor game with a lot more than just roller skating this time around. But Caves of Qud is quite interesting. It's gonna look overwhelming for people that have never seen it before. And to be honest, it is overwhelming, but in a good way. It also has some of the best music and atmosphere in any game I've ever played. Which is saying a lot, because when you see like the art style and stuff, it's like a lot, like it leaves a lot to the imagination in a good way. It's almost like playing a single player D&D game. It is having a hard time booting up, it seems. There it goes. Here we are, Caves of Qud, folks. Did I update the category? I did. Okay. The music is insanely good. The vibe is so thick. Sorry, I keep clicking away. Ah! I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. When we get back, we're going to create a character and we're going to play. You have trouble getting to classic roguelikes? You think you're too zoomer brained, but you're curious to watch one? This one is very fascinating. I'm probably gonna go a little too fast for people that have never seen it before to really understand what's going on, but I will try to describe what I'm doing. Because I think like once you get like a general idea of how to navigate the game, what to look out for and how it behaves, it opens up a lot. And I hear that like the mid to end game opens up in an insane way and you can do like all sorts of cool stuff. But if you play permadeath mode, which is all I've played before, really, you tend to die within like the first couple hours of your character's life. It's very unforgiving, it's very difficult, and some of the randomized elements you encounter will just destroy you. Am I playing as mutant? Yeah, most certainly. I like mutants more than the, what are they called? Cybernetics or whatever. We're gonna build a character too. We're not gonna use a prefab, so we're gonna go through the character creation process as well. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Hold on, to stay thematically appropriate, I also need to get more water. Water is very important in Caves of Qud. has been collected. Caves of Qud. What the heck is this game, okay? Caves of Qud is a roguelike, maybe roguelite. I don't actually know. I think it's more roguelike. I can never remember the difference between those two terminologies. We're going to create a new character. It has a very, very thick personality and vibe, and the setting is very interesting. It's like a far, far dystopian future, like apocalypse. Basically, imagine like a world where multiple apocalypses have taken place, and we are living in the far future of these apocalypses, just trying to survive. This is an extremely roguelike. We're going to play, I think we're going to play roleplay mode. It offers multiple different modes. So you can do classic mode, which is permadeath. When you die, it's over. You have to start a new character, start from the very beginning of the game, and you move on. When you die, oh, is that a roguelite? Is when you like have meta progression. Roleplay allows us to die, and then we respawn basically at settlements if we die. Wander allows us to basically, like most creatures will begin neutral. It allows you to just kind of explore the world, which is interesting. I've never played this mode. There's a daily, and then there's a tutorial. Tutorial was added in 1.0, I think. I did play through it. It's a very light tutorial. It doesn't go into much detail. Oops. Roleplay mode. We're going to create a new character. You have the ability to pick between two like genotypes. Mutant, like a mutated human or a truekin. The mutated humans get mutations, obviously, but they have like reputations that are bad, or worse reputation with the Putus Templar, which I believe is like a species. It's like the last bastion of like humanity that's like not mutated or something like that. And then a truekin is like humans that just use cybernetics to modify their abilities. Cybernetics are a little less variant in this game, so this is like a more like easy start, but like late game doesn't seem much more, like doesn't seem very interactive or like variable. Although I've heard people say that the opposite is true. It's just you have to really like dig for it. I'm not super into it. We'll do mutated human because the variety you get right off the start is very like wide. Callings are like classes, and there's quite a few different ones we can pick from here as a mutated human. We have apostles, which is appropriate from what we were talking about earlier. These all just have like basically different stats that you start with. How does this look, by the way, on stream? Do the scan lines cause it to look very weird? I think it'll be better once we're in the game. The character creation screen is a little like drab color-wise. Looks normal? Okay. Apostle, +2 ego. It knows customs and folklore. It can intimidate and proselytize. Arcanaut. This is like, I feel like Apostle is a good caster build start, like if you're using mental mutations. +2 agility, a short blade, tinkering, scavenger, acrobatics, spry, starts with random junk and artifacts. A graybeard, has a lot of willpower. Gunslinger, agility, pistol, akimbo, and 200 reputation with mysterious strangers. Gunslinger seems fun. Hold on, my neck is killing me. Oof, there we go. Okay. Marauder has more strength. Starts with axe proficiency, dismemberment, charge butchery, pilgrim, nomad. I think for the sake of this playthrough, we're starting on roleplay mode, so we get to like our character will survive if we die, so we can like really make the like expand on them. You're biased towards the power of gun. I do like a gunslinger build, but I also really like the mental mutations you can get in this game. I think I want to go for apostle. And by apostle, I mean apostle. I learned that pronunciation correction earlier today. I like the idea of being able to like bring in familiars. And once you've selected your character class, basically, your calling, I think is what they call them. You also get to, as a mutated human, pick all your mutations. They give you basically every mutation in the game up front that you can choose from, and there is a point buy system associated with them. In these brackets, it's how many points they are. We have 12 to start with. You can take negative ones to get more points back, so you can get more. Well, let's just take a look at these. We have morpho types. A chimera will only manifest physical mutations. Espers will only manifest mental mutations. An unstable genome will give us an extra mutation each time you buy, but the mutations don't manifest right away. Whenever you gain a level, there's a 33% chance that your genome destabilizes and you get to choose from 3 random mutations. So this is like a very random build. Tyler, good morning. How are you? Hope you're doing well today. Is there a medicine to stop saying the word lure? I'm sorry, it's terminal. You are mentally, you are gone. You belong to them now. Mental mutations. I think we will. I like the idea of unstable gene. Maybe for a playthrough where we don't have to worry about permadeath, maybe unstable genome would be interesting to play as. And if that's the case, maybe we don't go apostle. Maybe instead we go marauder, like something that's like beat 'em up, and we do some physical mutations. It's just more exciting, I feel like. Every time you level up, you get the ability to maybe pick new mutations. And they could be physical or mental. I don't really know what a good like base starting class would be. Maybe a warden. Because this guy has more strength. He has a lot of weapon proficiency. And he has a gun. And you're like already more friendly with other wardens. So let's do unstable genome. We have 9 points remaining. I think I will take, right off the rip, I love having night vision. Because not having it really sucks. When you're in the Caves of Qud, it's very dark. You have to either have a torch in hand at all times, or you want something like night vision, or like night vision goggles if you're a cybernetic. With 8 points left, what else would we want? Yo, Nerd Piggy, you've been seeing this game around, but you have no idea what it's about? Well, we're just getting started with a new character. It is a roguelike. It is very steeped in like various systems. It's not super, super complicated, actually. It's pretty accessible, but it's pretty overwhelming to look at first glance. So just stick with me here and you'll get an idea pretty quickly of what you're in for. Think of it as like a single player D&D. Whoa, this new Bomb Rush patch looks different. Bearded Joe, did you vote earlier? You missed the voting period. So let's see. We are playing as a warden. What mutations would we want our character to have for this? No, you missed it. I think it won by 1 vote. Caves of Qud. We could also still take mental mutations. This game is also just insanely steeped in personality. Like the music, the world building that you come across, the environments, just the entire like play field that you have is also super interesting. Let's do physical mutation. I want like a ranged ability. We have a lot of like, proficiency with weapons and stuff as a warden, but I think I want the ability to flaming ray enemies. 9 square ray of flame in the direction of your choice. It does 1d4 damage plus 1. At its base, that's pretty good. Melee attacks heat opponents by 2d8 degrees. I don't know what heating does necessarily, but I will take this. We have 4 points remaining if we don't take a negative. You've been following it since 2019. So amazing that 1.0 is finally out this year. I know. I've only been recently exposed to this game in like the past year or so. Maybe like a year and a half. Let's get a physical mutation that doesn't do like a ranged attack. Let's do like I want to do like, what is double muscled? It's +2 strength and a 15% chance to daze your opponent on a successful melee attack. That seems pretty good. Let's get super burly. We could also get a beak. It gives us plus ego. Ego is good for like our like mental mutations if we get them. And we can occasionally peck at our opponents. And we get plus 200 reputation with birds. That sounds pretty good. We could get horns. Let's see what negative effects we can maybe take here. Brittle bones. You suffer 50% more damage from bludgeoning attacks, falling, and other sources of concussive damage. Tonic allergy. Ooh, that seems really bad. Mild, welcome back. Nerve poppy. You lack a developed sense of pain. You only know your general state of health and not your precise number of hit points. That's scary. Mental defects. Let's see what we can get here. There's one of them. Quantum jitters. This one's interesting. Whenever you use an activated ability, there's a small chance your focus slips and you dent space-time in the local region, causing 1 to 2 space-time vortices to appear. This chance increases the longer you go without using an activated ability. Quantum jitters is very interesting because if those portals show up, you can get sucked into them and then teleported to anywhere in the world. You can also, if you're between two of them, get crushed and killed instantly by them. Mental defects, yo, that's such me vibes. An evil twin. Acting on some inscrutable impulse, a parallel version of yourself travels through space and time to destroy you. Each time you embark on a new location, there's a small chance your evil twin has tracked you there and attempts to kill you. That's scary. What other mental mutations can we afford? Telepathy, chat with anyone in vision. For 1 point, let's just get the beak. What does V mean? I don't understand what the V is here. Chat with anyone in vision, that's just sign language. But they would also have to know it. I don't know what this V represents. Are these like recommended for the character calling we've called? Oh, choose variant. There's variants for the beak? What is it? Oh. Beak, bill, rostrum, frill, or proboscis? Do we want, what is the difference? Is there differences? +1 ego here. It's always +1 ego. I think it's just for like flavor. I don't think this does anything. V card required. The birdler. Let's get a frill. This one's like spiky and scary looking. What is this then? Oh, we can make our hands flaming, our face, or our feet. What does this do then? I don't know like what the point is. Can we not wear boots if our feet are flaming? We'll keep it on the hands. You can change what kind of horns you get. That's cool. Horns are worth 4 points. That's crazy. Irritable genome. Whenever you spend a mutation point, the next mutation point you gain will be spent randomly. Hooks for feet. You cannot wear shoes. You have hooks for feet. Don't these do damage though? I think these do damage. I'm gonna take hooks for feet because I don't think that is that bad. And I'll give myself horns. But what kind of horns? V button? V? V? Okay. We can do horns, a single horn, antlers, or a spiral horn, like a unicorn horn. What's a cask? Cask is a short blade class natural weapon. What about... They're all short blade, I think. Antelopes and goat folk. It's all the same reputation. Is there a randomize button? There is. You can randomize your selection for everything in the game. I think I'll go with just like your traditional style horns. All right, these are all of our points. Let's move on. Now we spend our points. I'm sold. Holy, look at these guys. A cask, anatomy. Oh. Like emus and such. Also iguanas? Is that an iguana? Oh, it's a chameleon. Interesting. Whoops. We need to spend our points here. We have mostly physical ability, so I think we need to up our strength a good deal. Go to 20 as base. We have 36 points remaining to spend here. I also think we want our toughness to be up higher so that we can withstand some like face-to-face combat. This just determines our accuracy. We're going to need a lot of that as well. I think we'll go up to 22 for this. 22 and 22 seems pretty good. 20 is good here. I also want to up our ego in the case that we get like random abilities, random mutations that are mental. So here we are. A mutated human warden with unstable genome, frilled, double-muscled, flaming ray, horns, night vision, and hooks for feet. We must now name our character. Let's randomize our name. Simonian, Arushwamir, Uyushamat, Shushwarabas. Hooks for feet is so funny. Nier, Nashrumaramir, Mekwat, Nikat, Tyrim. Tyrim's pretty good. Ishruk, Matep, Kibus, Umukius, Umumikas, Ishur, Kim, Kukus, Timok, Tyrar. That's a Pokemon. Sim, Nawar, Nash Rusham, a chicken gun. A chicken gun or flight impact simulators is a large diameter compressed air gun used to fire bird carcasses at aircraft. Oh yeah, they had those in Mythbusters. Shwum, Yarem. Zorak, you can't believe you're missing this prime content. How you doing today? I know you have no audio, so you can't really ask that question without getting an answer. Yun, Teak, Morar. You know what? Let's name ourselves here. We're gonna name ourselves Bubbles. And then we get to select our starting location. If you start in Joppa, that's kind of like the default start for the game. It has quest lines that are predictable and understandable. Otherwise, you can select like different regions of the world that you start in, and it kind of like randomizes the starting quests you have. And eventually it converges into like the main storyline that you end up taking on. But I like starting in Joppa because I know what to expect. We embark on the Caves of Qud. So here we are. This is our main game screen. On the 5th of Utyara Ux, you arrive at the oasis hamlet of Joppa, along the far rim of Mograyi, the Great Salt Desert. All around you, moisture farmers tend to groves of Viridian water vine. There are huts wrought with rock salt and brine stalk. On the horizon, Qud's jungles strangle chrome steeples and rusted archways to the earth. Further and beyond, the fabled spindle rises above the fray and pierces the cloud-ribbon sky. Here we are. This is the game screen. This is us down here. This is like a message log output of everything that happens in the game. The controls for this game are varied. You can click to move. You can use these like action icons up here by clicking on them to go to like points of interest, aka people in the town that will give you stuff, shops, merchants, etc. You can use these staircase icons to see like the greater world map and navigate through the world. Everything you see here is a tile that you can explore. It's actually 9 tiles, I think. So each of these represents a 3x3 grid that you can go into. But then even more so than that, there are caves. Like you can dig down into any of these and go like insanely deep. The game is immense. It is immensely huge. You're at Staples buying a chair. Some old lady was trying to get me to teach her how to download files from her phone. She wanted an iPhone USB. Did you get mistaken as someone that works there? Now the overworld like this, the shape of the overall world is always the same every time you start a new run. And there are certain points of interest that are like always in the same spot, but the details of them are randomized each time you play. No, she was just being rude. You just realized the dulls come from the -DLE and not from dailies? Oh. Welcome to the fray. So we want to stay in the current location, which is central to this. I like to use the numpad to move around in games like this. It just feels more natural. Plus you can hit the 0 key to auto explore, which basically just makes your character wander through the entire screen that you're on right now, encountering whatever various like points of interest are relevant, picking up things if you have like a collection, like a collecting ability that allows you to collect stuff. We need to observe what starting abilities we have and maybe check our abilities hotbar to see if we can move some things around. But right now our character's just wandering through the town of Joppa. You can see the output of everything that's happening here. We found a shrine to Reshef, the last sultan. The shrine depicts a significant event from the life of the ancient Sultan Reshef. In 3 AR, Reshef cleansed the marshlands of the plagues of the Gyre and taught Abram to sow water vine along its fertile tracks. It's in perfect condition. We now have a historical entry, and there's nowhere else to explore automatically, so we can go back and kind of like look at stuff here. I know for a fact that this yellow guy down here has like our first starting quest that we want to talk to. So if we talk to Mehmet, a water hand, I live and drink traveler, we have all these different conversational topics we can talk about. We can introduce ourselves. We are Bubbles, the warden. And we can ask about our village. We can tell them that we're looking for work. And we can do a water ritual, which basically means we're going to share water with each other. And usually you either gain like reputation or maybe you can learn like a secret location for something by engaging with this water ritual. Water is extremely important in Caves of Qud. It's basically your currency. It's how you stay alive. Getting fresh water can be a chore. It can be difficult to do. You just have to kind of like get lucky and find it, or you engage in trade to get more water. You want to make sure you stay drinking and like well fed. You can do trades. I'm going to ask him if he has any work for us. I have it then. Something has eaten our water vine round Beetle Moon. Kurun says he saw a creature, spider-like, slinking in the brine, but no cave spider would dare get near or get so near Warden's stomps. I tasted a bit of red fleck in the pool, shale, like the ones we find at Red Rock. Hike there, will ya, to Red Rock, just about 2 parasangs north of Joppa. Kill the vermin and bring one's corpse back for seeing what it is. Auto will take care to pay afterwards, Waterhand. We're going to accept the quest. What's eating the water vine is our first quest. There's also a dude in Joppa somewhere that's like proselytizing, talking about the 6-day stilt, which is like a religious event that takes place in a certain location of the game. I don't know where he went. He might have wandered off while we were exploring the town. It's one of those games where you can, like, nothing happens until you start to move or you purposefully wait. So right now time is technically frozen. If we hit the 5 key on the numpad, it basically passes a turn and things can move and do their behaviors. Or if we move, the same action applies, but we actually take an action in that case. This is the warden of the town. Live and drink, Yonderling. We are a warden ourselves, so we have like better reputation with this guy. Wardens exist in every settlement, and they're there mostly to like keep the peace. Stay drinking. You know what? That's a great point. I need to drink water right now. Let's take a look at the game screen so we can understand what we're looking at. Top left, there's our name. Don't really know what this bar represents. Don't really know what this is. I think this is the temperature. It's 25 degrees, perhaps Celsius, I think is what that's meant to be. This is our food. We are sated. As far as water is concerned, we are quenched. We're carrying 69 nice pounds out of 360 that we could carry overall. We have $64, which is basically water. We have 64 drams of water. I don't know what this is. QN 100, MS 100. I'm not sure what that is. These are our skills, or not our skills, but our stats. We have like a dodge value, an AV, which I think is our attack value. I can't remember. And then an MA. Not sure what that is. Doesn't really matter right now. We can figure it out later. This is the time. It is the waning salt sun 5th of Ut Yada Ux. The waning salt sun is just like a time of day. And you can see kind of like where the sun is here. We're heading into dusk when it goes over the horizon here. And we're in Joppa. Zorak loves Caves of Qud. Indeed. It's good. It's a good game. Let's look at our character. So this is the new character control screen. Or character like inventory screen. It's a lot better than it used to be. We have a sword in our left hand, which appears to be our dominant hand. It's a Masterwork Iron Longsword. We have a torch in our right hand, which we don't need in our right hand, but we'll keep it because we can use it as a weapon until we get another one. We have a fractured microchip in our inventory. These are just scraps. The big things that get you is the jittery movement. I like the grid-based movement. It's interesting. You don't like looking at it? Oh. Yeah, I don't mind it too much. Water containers, we can filter now. It's like so much nicer. Let's look at our attributes and powers. Of course, these are the stats we picked for ourselves when we started. We're pretty stupid. We have very low willpower. And our ego is not so great, but our strength, agility, and toughness is pretty high. Secondary attributes are quickness. Okay, that's what this is. We have base 100. Move speed is 100. Our AV is our armor value. Okay. Measures how well protected you are against physical attacks that hit you. The higher your score, the fewer times an opponent's attack will penetrate your armor and do damage against you. Base AV is 0. So we're at +3 already, probably because of the armor we have. Our dodge value measures how likely you are to be hit by a physical attack. The higher your score, the less likely an opponent's attack will hit you. This is modified by our agility modifier. And our base is 6. And our mental armor, okay, measures how well you are protected against mental attacks. The higher your score, the less likely an opponent's mental attack will penetrate your defenses and harm you. Your MA is modified by your willpower modifier. Our base is 4, so we are -3 because of our willpower. Not too great. We have our unstable genome. All this looks good. We all know what this is. Our skills. We have a lot of different stuff. So bow and rifle has already been paid for. We have 2 out of 9. We're going to need more agility if we want to get some of these skills. I think we can get suppressive fire, but not much else. Long blade. We don't have any skill points. We haven't leveled up yet. Pistol, shield, wayfaring. And then all of these are ones we have not picked up. Dude, the menuing is so much better. So much better. We have reputations. There's so many reputations to hold in this game. Penetrate. What's a pennant? It's the fact the whole world moves with you. Antelopes do not care about us, but aggressive ones will attack me. Oh no. Like, look at how many different things there are. What's a beetle? They're like a weird spiritual energy creature. And it just goes, man. You have like you can have reputation with insects, oozes, various villagers. Vines dislike us. We have quest log, our journal, tinkering. We don't have tinkering, I think, unlocked, or at least we don't have schematics. So here we are. We can't wear helmets and we can't have anything on our feet. Beetles are awesome. Is that how you pronounce it? Beetle? What are our skills? Let's look at our abilities hotbar. Sprinting is something everybody has. It like increases your move speed so you can like get away from enemies. Making camp is important for making food and stuff. Flame ray, this is what we picked. This is like an ability that is on a cooldown that we can use to do damage. An aggressive stance. Now this came with the warden class. While wielding a long blade in your primary hand, you gain +1 to your penetration rolls, but -2 to hit. So we can go into aggressive stance in order to try to do more damage. Defensive stance to not take as much. That ups our dodge value, which is pretty good. We have a shield slam. You knock an opponent down with a shield. I don't think we have a shield. I'll have to look. We also don't have a gun. You spend a turn to draw a bead on a target and mark it. Whenever you fire at a target or marked target with a bow or rifle, your agility is treated as if it were 2 points higher. Okay. Go back to our equipment screen. We do have a shield. Never mind. What did Ray do? Deserve being flamed? Oh, he knows what he did. He knows what he did. Also, what's this? Graffitied floor cushion. You can see what's like nearby if you look in this corner up at the top. To our immediate north, there is a graffitied floor cushion. To our southwest, there is Warden Erame, and then a Brinestalk wall is to our immediate right, or immediate northwest. So we have our quest. We know we need to go to we need to go to Red Rock is what they said. Let's look at the quest menu real quick. Also, stop that. Go back to quests. They want us to travel to Red Rock. We don't know where Red Rock is, but we can find it by taking a look at our world map. And you can look around by right-clicking on stuff if you want, or you can hit L on the keyboard and manually with the numpad move around and look at these things. This is Red Rock, directly to the north of Joppa. They did mention that it was one para song or whatever it was north of the town. So we need to go there. We can travel there quickly by just moving across the map this way. You'll notice a lot of time is passing when we do it this way. Like, look at the top right. We got lost. Okay, so also traveling this way can result in this. When you get lost, you can't go back into that view, and instead you have to wander around in the overworld until you find your way back. We found a slimy, wet, giant amoeba to the north. Let's get out of the way. There's the slime right here. He's hostile, he's average difficulty, and he's in perfect condition. So we can basically just wait for him to get to us, and then we'll beat the crap out of him. I'm gonna aggressive stance. And then we're gonna beat him up. Take 11 damage. So what we just did is we moved in his direction to do damage. We hit ×4 for 11 damage with our Masterwork Iron Longsword. We also blocked with our shield. So we didn't take much damage there. We did take 1 hit of damage. We can also see now that he's wounded status-wise with our target down here at the bottom. We are going to die. We need to run away. Let's sprint. Run! He's coming for us. Flame him. Get torched. All right, he's dead now. So now we need to like wait to survive. Iron Longsword. We can backtick to wait until we're healed if we're in a safe area. We're not even like that far from Joppa. This is a farmer. This is a water vine farmer right here. So our ability to wander through nature is terrible because we got lost very easily. Let's turn off aggressive stance. How do I turn it off? I don't know how to turn it off. I think I have to go either defensive or aggressive. We're basically just auto-exploring right now until we are no longer lost. I don't know where we are. What is this? We're still in the outskirts of Joppa. Still trying to find our bearings here. There's a crocodile to the north. Can we flame him? Get torched. He's in the water. He's coming for us. Shield slam. Boom. All right, he's dead. What? We died. We got cooked. You know what we did? We stood in the scalding steam that we created with our flame ray over the water. Reload from checkpoint. See, that's what I'm talking about. This game is so unforgiving. We didn't get lost this time. So we are now outside the Red Rock Caverns. We lost all of our experience for killing that slime, I think, and the croc, but that's okay. One thing's for sure, we are very fragile. We need to level up a bit and hopefully find some better equipment in this cave. We found the staircase down into it just now, but we're gonna go ahead and explore the whole area. There's no baboons, which is nice. Bubbles got popped, like easily. Nowhere else to explore. What are you? That's us. I thought that was a creature. There is an apple tree though. Do we have harvesting? Attack it. Anything left behind? No. All right, take me down to the stairs. We are hungry. Before we go in here, I'm going to make camp and then we're going to whip up a meal real quick. We are sated. Now you can cook meals that are more like nourishing for your character. Some vines in our way here. Let's see if this dog kills it. The dog is fighting. Let's see, we have a feral dog and a ray cat. I'm gonna pet the ray cat. Okay, it's shied away from me. Shy-haluded. We're waiting. The mouse controls are better than I remember them being. There's a giant centipede to our west. He's hostile and average in difficulty. Well, we've learned that water plus flaming ray is extremely dangerous, so stay far away. Let's move away from this. He'll walk through that steam and presumably die. He did not die. He is dead. Okay, but now we want to wait until the steam is no longer there. There's another one. Let's see if the feral dog will kill this centipede for us. I'm clicking on my character to pass turn, for the record. He killed it. Good job. We don't get any experience for that, though. I don't want their corpses either. Let's burn this. Again, though, let's stay away from the... Ooh, stay away from the steam. Get him. Ow, ow. Die. Okay. You know what? Let's just wait until we're healed here. You want to make sure you're at full HP before any engagement, because it can get really quickly dead. Hostile and average in difficulty. Perfect description of a friend of yours after 2 bottles of vodka. You dead yet? You're not dead. We really need like a ranged weapon. Perhaps we'll find like a bow and arrow. Ouch, nice shot. We have our flaming ray again. All of our abilities are on cooldown usually. Okay. We are 120 points away from leveling up, for those keeping track. We are fighting a spider now. Me and this dog are fighting the spider. He's dead. These things are scary, depending. Is it a jilted lover? They can like kill pretty easily, but they can't really move towards us. It's basically just vines on the wall. We want to get full HP before we engage with this. They can also rust our equipment, which really sucks. Ow. We're bleeding. We could bleed out here if we're not careful. Okay, we're not actively bleeding. We're just bloody. There's the stairwell down. There's another spider. He's aggressive, but he's not coming at us. If he doesn't want to fight us, we won't fight him. But we can't auto-explore while he's around. Let's just go down the stairs. This first quest is a pretty good introduction to the game and like what you can expect from it. Roast him. We have leveled up. We are now level 2. We have 4 hit points. We got 50 skill points and we got 1 mutation point. We did not get lucky enough to get a random mutation from our unstable genome, but that's okay. With a 33% chance, we can expect that it's pretty likely that we'll get one in the first couple levels. He can't shoot us around these corners. Okay. Just keep the defensive stance on for now. It's doing gangbusters for us. We found a chest. Ooh, a helmet. Too bad we can't wear it. I will pick it up though. It is 12 pounds. A star apple could be good for us. And I'll take the arrows. It's always good to have more like ammunition. Bark armor. I don't know if this is better than what we have. I'll take it and then we'll check it in our inventory. Bent metal sheets. Basically just scrap. Witchwood wreath. We're examining an alchemist table. This is just a hat, like a thing we can wear. We could probably just sell that. And a vine wafer. What is this? A little nub of cork swells with moisture. It was watered over hot weeks by a splayed frond vested in inhuman patience who sucked one mote of rain from 100-mile wind. Interesting randomly generated prompt there. I will get it. I don't know if it does anything for us. Also, something to note about this game, if you ever get like confused, you can be in a room like this and you can see this. You can actually move diagonally through these. I didn't know that for a long time, and before I realized that you could move through those, I was like, I'm stuck. The level generation didn't allow me to move forward. Not true. But if you auto-explore, your character will kind of step through those automatically. Let's take a look at the equipment we found on this floor. Right now, we're wearing, what is this? Wet leather armor. It's got +2 dodge and nothing negative to our, or +2 armor, nothing negative to our dodge. The bark armor is the same amount of armor, but it actually takes away our dodge chance. So this is just explicitly worse. I'm gonna get rid of it. Steel helmet we can't use, but we could probably sell. We can't wear the shoes either. I don't know what eating this does. You don't really want to eat things. You don't really want to eat things until you like are in a safe place to do it, because you could become confused and that's bad. Let's go to the next stairwell. Take me down. So remember, we're in this cave to look for whatever's eating the water vine, and it looks like we just encountered a new enemy, a snapjaw scavenger. Tussocks of fur, dress skinned, stretch over taut muscle. Upright she stands, but she looks ready to drop onto fours. Her snout snarls and her ears twitch. She barks and her hyena tribeskin answer. This creature receives +1 to hit in melee and +1 to penetration rolls for each other hostile swarmer beyond the first two is in another square adjacent to her target. So these are more dangerous the closer, like the more they are. You feel like you've had to drop out so much this week? It's a joy to be here, but I think I'm gonna need to be done for tonight. It's been a week for sure. You need to make sure you don't accidentally push yourself further than you should. Of course, Mild, thank you for stopping by. Have a great rest of your weekend. I hope you're able to get some rest. Rest up. I know the holidays can be pretty tiresome. Always good to see you though. Scoop. Snapjaw got destroyed. He did drop a steel longsword though. And some gloves, which we might want. I don't know if we can wear them because our hands are flaming, but let's take the sword. Let's take the boarskin gloves. What do we have? This is 1d6 of damage. This is 1d4 of damage. This is just a much better sword. I don't know if we're able to equip 2 longswords. Hold on, what are our abilities? Longblade. We have Longblade for proficiency. We don't have dueling stance, which is 200 skill points. You gain access to dueling stance. This is not the same as dual wielding. I don't think we can dual wield a Longblade. Let's see. If we're looking at, I think it's like single weapon fighting, multi-weapon fighting. We can't even collapse it. Here, hold on. Flurry. Yo, house. Is Qud a place or something tangible? Qud is the world that you exist in, and we are in the caves of the place. Hope you're doing well this weekend. Good to see ya. We played the daily earlier today. We died on like 7-9, I think. It's unfortunate. Maybe even sooner than that. But we did get the Cosmic Ocean. What does multi-weapon fighting do? You are skilled at multi-weapon fighting. Your chance to attack with offhand weapon is increased. Okay, so we don't have it, but I think that means that we can still dual wield weapons right now. So if we took this, take the torch out, put the long sword back into our hand. We are now dual wielding swords. We still have a shield attached to our right arm. It's like a buckler, I guess. Another snapjaw, this time shooting arrows at us. Have to get the Cosmic Ocean to complete it so far. Hold on, let's see. It doesn't look like we attacked with our other sword that time. So that time we missed with our steel sword, but we did hit with our other sword. So we are able to attack, it's just not always. Okay. Looks like these guys dropped a lot of stuff. A Vinewood sap mask, a wooden arrow. We'll take the arrows. And also he dropped a bow, so now we have a missile weapon. Bronze dagger, a desert kris. None of these weapons are better than what we have, so I'm not going to pick them up. They do tend to add up in weight. Also, a wooden buckler. I will put this in our left arm. Maybe we can double up on shields. We have the... Give me the bow. This is going to be our... I don't know if it needs to be like left hand. It's both in this case. Doesn't really matter. Wooden buckler. We can double up on shields. I don't know if that's good or bad. When's the Tactical Breach Wizard stream? Are you talking to Zorak for that? Is Zeppelin a mutated human? I am a mutated human. Yes. We have horns on our head and hooks for feet. And we have flaming hands. Which means I don't think we can put on gloves. We can put on gloves. Does that get rid of our flame hands, though? Are we unable to use it now? I guess we'll see. A lot of these little guys. Let's burn them. Torch them in a line. One of them died instantly. The other one... There's a lot of them still coming. Okay. Get killed. Get killed. We found like an entire cave of them. Luckily, they're easy to cut through. I'm on fire. You know what? Let's let them come to us. Yeah, this is better. This guy had a gun on him? A musket. I will take the musket. It has no bullets in it, though. Keep your eyes peeled for stuff on the ground that has been left behind from these guys. A staff. What is that? This is the Nimble Snapjob Fire Snarler Sulusu Bow. Tussocks of Fur. This is like a legendary creature. When they're purple like this, it means that they are, like when they have a name, it means that they have like reputation attached to them, and they usually have better equipment. This is a Swarm Alpha creature. They are loved by Snapjaws. Hated by villagers of Quarkish. Qud internally calls them hero. Yo, Narf, what's up? How are you? Qud internally calls them hero? I don't understand. What do you mean? Uh-oh. Hold on. How much trouble are we in if we fight this guy? Shield slam him? He was knocked prone. But he got up instantly. Oh, they are the heroes. I see what you mean. Good to know. Everyone's a hero in their own book. We might have to run from this guy. Our boarskin gloves are cracked. We critically hit ×2 for 2 damage with our hooks. He's still fine. He's now injured, but so are we. Yikes. We have 48 turns until our shield slam is ready again. Yo, Do HQ, what's up? Have you seen Flame him? We could flame him. Get toasted. All right, we're in trouble. He's dazed. I'm gonna give us some space. Sprinting. Stay back. Get ready to shoot him in the face. We missed! We hit the wall directly next to us. Got any witchwood barks? Good idea. We do have some. Doesn't this make us confused, though? We are now sated and quenched. A warm tingling washes over us. Not confused. Wait, we are confused. Crap. Confusion's so bad. Torch him. Torch him. It can? Oh, it doesn't matter? I thought it actually truly did randomize it. It randomizes the display, but not your actual positioning. We got him, or we hit him again. He's badly wounded. We're in trouble. Eat another witchwood bark. We got him. Okay, he died. We also got a mutation. It randomizes display, but the map is still what it is. Okay, that's good to know. I actually never knew that. I thought it did truly shuffle things around and you were kind of just like, oh, time to spam numbers, like directions on the numpad. Oh. Makes sense. We can choose a mutation here. Through sheer force of will, you perform uncanny physical feats. Augments one physical attribute by an amount equal to twice your ego bonus. For 18 to 22 rounds. Disintegration, you disintegrate nearby matter. Area 7x7 around self. We have 1d10 plus 2 to damage like non-structural objects, so like creatures, I think. Structural objects get completely obliterated, though. We are exhausted for 3 rounds after using this power. Time dilation, you distort time around your person in order to slow down your enemies. Creatures within 9 tiles are slowed according to how close they are to you. Interesting ideas. Disintegration sounds cool, though. Because we can, like, break walls. Sounds dangerous. This is like a last resort if you're, like, surrounded by enemies and want to do a lot of damage to them. Because if you're exhausted for 3 rounds, that just means they, like, take you out. I will take it. You have gained an activated ability disintegration. Press A to see it. We are now level 3. Snapjaws are pissed off. They despise us. Your reputation with the villagers of Kodakesh increased by 190 to 190, so it was 0 before. We got us some good reputation. I don't know how they figured it out already that we've killed this creature, but we are good. I'm gonna rest here until we are no longer confused. And by rest, I just mean wait. Okay, we're no longer confused. Good. We found a cool sword. Presumably dropped off the corpse of that legendary creature we killed. I will take it. Lacquered woolly leather armor. This is not better than what we have. Disintegration would be really bad if you got the shadow clone skill. Shadow clone jutsu. A fair point. Dang, how many Snapjaws were in here, dude? We have a new, like, another warlord and crap? Alright, you know what? Everybody just, Yo, Sloppy Tuna, thank you so much for the resub. The Prime, how you doing? Temporal Fugue plus Disintegration is pretty much self-death. Sloppy Tuna, thank you so much. Hope you're having a great weekend. Much appreciated. Get roasted. Alright, he's on fire. He's fine. He's injured. He's dead. His crony is also dead. How many of you are there? There has to be no more. Something is shooting at us from the north. It's probably one of those vine spitters. Let's check out the little Snapjaw encampment. Look at this hovel, dude. There's just crap everywhere. A bronze-stained a blood-stained bronze ingot. Hello? Oh, wrong button. Blood-stained trash, a short bow. What are you doing here? You're torched. A wooden arrow, we'll take it. Bear jerky, delicious. Copper nugget. Aren't copper nuggets good because they're worth more than water, but they weigh less than water? Is that how you like carry more money? We're doing a lot of damage. What is that? A wooden buckler. We already have 2, I think. Cannibals get destroyed. Nuggets are good for trade. Gotcha. Boop, boop, beep. Narf, you seem very knowledgeable about this game. How do you play? Like when you play, do you auto explore like I am until you like either see an enemy, or do you like wander around a snapjaw warrior? Instant kill. A weird artifact. What do you got? Examine it. Please don't break it. We think it's probably a variety of stun rod. Okay. We are too stupid to fully identify it. It's a flaming stun rod. Can I get the... It doesn't have a cell. Jeez. I will take it. Frowning moon mask. The moon scowls on an unseen jungle. The craters of brow, shaded with animal ash and eaten to a natural ridgeline by the venomous breath of gods. What effects does this have? We don't know. Usually auto-explore. The nice thing about nuggets and a few other items is they don't have the price modifier for buy and sell. They're like a gold standard. Oh. Something is shooting at something. Boarskin gloves. A small smoky tube. We have a salve injector. Give it to me. Strapple. A bandage could be good for bleeding. We need to re-equip some better gloves. I think the gloves we have are cracked. They're boar skin. Like leather gloves. Stuck splashing through the water. I have some equipped already, but they were cracked earlier in a fight. Cracked is temporary? Oh, I thought it was like a, hey, the equipment is broken. It takes 300 turns, but it goes away. Did I check this chest? I think I did. This is the chest in the hovel. Nothing in it. Okay. Down we go. I think we're almost to where the little spider creatures show up, right? Jesus! That was so loud. All right, we have found the vermin, so they are on this floor. There it is. There's 2 of them actually in our immediate visual. This is kind of scary. I don't like our positioning for this. Can they get in a straight line, please? Passive Thermopylae. Shield slam. He's running away. Oh my god, there's so many of them. There's 3. There's 4? We are going to die. The steam is deadly. Yeah, I was trying to make steam with the fire. We died to it once already. There's so many of them. Probably juke out towards the stairs. Passive Thermopylae. Go up the stairs. Stand here. Get torched. Please. We killed one. Give me the defanged Gershling corpse. It doesn't look like the... Okay, the others did not follow up the stairs. I want to go back in there and explore. But we kind of have to, like... We have to, like, pick our battles a little bit. We are hungry. Let's see if we can use one of these campfires real quick. There's hostile creatures nearby. So we can't cook. Oh, they are on the stairs and I'm fighting them right now. They're defanged. I don't know how they got defanged. Did we like cut their teeth off somehow? Okay, we killed another one. They're all defanged. We're doing okay. Okay. I think there's one more. He's wounded. He's dead. Okay. We still have one in our inventory for the quest. What is this? Is that a jilted lover? Why is it yellow? Uh-oh. Gotta be careful. Those could kill me. They're just defanged. The fanged versions. Oh, so they always been defanged? I've done this starter quest a few different times. Like, quite a few times. Would you like to spend 4 more mutation points to buy a mutation before rapidly mutating? Yes. Triple jointed. Your joints stretch much farther than usual. +2 agility, plus 10% chance that sprint and skills with agility prerequisites don't go on cooldown after use. That's really good. Siphon Vim. I mean, 10%'s not that big of a chance, but still, that's a good, that feels like a good. +2 to your stats. Your agility is pretty good. Siphon Vim, you bond with nearby organic creature and leech its life force. Mental attack versus an organic creature. It lets you buy higher agility skills. Ooh. Teleport other, you teleport an adjacent creature to a random nearby location. That's a pretty good ability if you're like 1v1ing an enemy that you're like, I can't deal with this. Or like maybe you're 2v1 and you're like, I need to send one of you farther away so I can kill one. It's a pretty good ability, but I like the idea. I want like a passive one. Let's see. Choose a physical mutation to rapidly advance. What would be good here? We can make Flaming Ray a lot stronger. Oh, we have Horn. Do that. Rank 4 Horn. Big Horn action. Hold on. What does that do? Now that we're like higher on this. This rank. Ow. A 20% chance on melee attack to gore opponent. Ow, my arm. We cannot wear helmets, of course. Make horns your primary weapon? How do you do that? Is there a way to do that? Insert makes it your primary hand? Oh, I didn't know you could change your primary hand. You said hit the insert key on my... You can hit insert on the equipment screen while hovering your helmet. We're in combat, so it doesn't want me to, but I shall try to do that. Oh, this guy. Get torched. We're not in combat anymore, are we? Oh, I didn't know you could do this. So what's the benefit of this? So now we're just headbutting things to death? 15? It's much stronger than any other dagger you could get at this level? Yo. Intriguing. Beat him up. I never knew you could equip that as like a primary weapon. Oh, I hate these things. We're bleeding. Not anymore. Okay. You know what? Just rest. Ugh. Are you scared? It's not gonna move. It's a plant. Damn, this is a lot stronger. Holy crap. Nice shot. You missed. 27? Jesus. Gotta watch where I'm stepping. We're still hitting with like our other offhand weapons too on occasion, right? We don't have the... We need to spend our skill points. Still bleeding, still bleeding, still bleeding. Bro, stop stepping on the spiky things. Natural weapons. If you keep rapid mutating it, it will be stronger than most melee weapons. Natural weapons don't have a strength bonus cap for the PV. What's PV? There's 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. Uh-oh. Rest. Penetrating value. Oh, got you. What is that? A figure is marked by star orchid robes as a votary of the gear and reveler in the metamorphic Newman. Newman. Nails filth black flash from out her sleeve in a gesture poem to say that plague is but transmutation, death is the ladder to life, and the existence of children proves the prelacy of raw growth. A rank and acrid smell clings to her. Would you like to trade? Come here. Let us chat. The world stews and titrates. Oh, the thrill of coursing change within. Each pump of the heart drives it deeper. Each breath, a breath of new life. It shows up on weapons with a little arrow. Oh. Let's trade. What do you got? A cloth robe? Nah. Live and drink, friend. Enjoy wandering through the caves here. Fancy running into you here again? A lot of jilted lovers. Dude. We are famished. We need to make camp and eat. I like that we get scared by these plants and start running away scared every time. It's quite a large floor. Yes, I did pick one up. I have a Gershling corpse. Let's double check. Yes, we have a defanged Gershling corpse. All right, I think we've explored everything we can explore here. There's no stairwell down. Back up then. Not too shabby. Couple of Minkus moments. We're level 5. We have skill points to spend. Let's try to get back to Joppa. I mean, I guess we could do it right now. Not a big deal. We are on the surface now. Real quick. We have 200 skill points. We could take... What's a good thing to spend skill points on? I feel like I kind of like spin my wheels on what to spend points on. I think Wayfaring has like the thing where you don't get lost as frequently. That usually comes in handy. But we're not smart enough. We're too stupid. Tactics, acrobatics, wayfaring, weapons, cooking. What kind of tactics are there? We have 0 tactics. We might be too stupid. Not too stupid. We can hurdle. You receive no penalty to your dodge value while sprinting and can jump without interrupting your sprint. Deft throwing, charge. You charge forward 2 or 3 squares and perform a melee attack. This sounds good. I would like charge. Kickback. Whenever you fire a missile weapon at a target in melee range, you attempt to kick the target backwards. That's kind of cool. Juke. Activated cooldown 40. You move 1 square at no addition or action cost. You may swap squares with a hostile opponent. That also seems really good. Tinkering later, but not super early. Which one do you think out of tactics is most valuable here? We could get charge. We cannot get juke with our current skill points because we have to buy in first, right? But we'll get hurdle by default. I think I'll just take charge. Did they add this song in the 1.0 release of the game? Because I feel like I've never heard this song before. We now have charge, which I would like to, okay, it's already on 3. You might want to look at short blades too. Horn is a short blade. Got you. Definitely will, oops, factor into that. We famished. Eat. Let us travel back to Joppa. And then we need to give the elder the corpse. I am back from Red Rock with the corpse of a pale spiderling elder. Would you examine it? This? Oh. Elder Irudad pauses for several minutes. The warted leg, foul smell of sour gum. Moon and sun, a gershling. This is a gershling. What is a gershling? Creature of plague, friend. This one, Elder Irudad pauses. This one is covered in slick and muscled out the bilge hose of sleeping Agulot. Agulgot. In the cave under the cloaca. But here, gershling this far west, there must be hundreds for one to reach. Does the gyre widen again? What's the gyre? Elder Irudad pauses. Plagues of our great grandsires many times over. Salt, darkness, Sviardim, fog, gershling. Can I say Aglogot again? You're pretty sure this was an alternate overworld track that we only added in 1.0. What do you mean we, Narf? Were you a dev? Are you a dev? Devin chat? Do not like to sour the air with a harsh word. Hold on, we don't know. We don't know for sure. You did a ton of the UI UX. Oh, wait a minute. I feel like, didn't you stream the development for the UI in this? Like on Twitch? Sorry, I'm clicking away from the game for a second. Spell your handle backwards. You'll find your name in the credits. Frang? Yo, I think I do remember seeing you doing some development work for this. So great job, by the way, on the UI updates for 1.0. They're incredible. They make it so much more accessible feeling. That's crazy. Shout out to Narf. Also, that's why you know so much about the game in terms of tips and stuff. Wow, that's insanely good intel. Friend, do not like to sour the air with a harsh word, but this tiding bites my liver like acid. Must ask Nima for an elixir of yuckweed. Brian did actually all the status screens. Okay, well, I mean, regardless though, that's crazy. What kind of like, if you want to speak on it, you don't have to, but like what did the, how was it developing for this? What was the experience like on a whole? You made the whole framework that makes it accessible from mouse keys, gamepad, etc. I was just talking about how the mouse feels so much more intuitive to use than it was when I first started playing. I don't know if like you did major overhauls for 1.0 or anything like that, but I used to rely solely on keyboard when playing this game. But now the mouse feels much nicer to use. I find myself relying on it a bit more than I used to. And I've never played with gamepad, but I've heard people say that it actually has a really good gamepad interfacing. It's been coming for like 3 years. Mouse gets better and better. Nice. Dang. Well, congratulations on the 1.0. Gamepad is really good? That means it must... Does it play nice on like Steam Deck? Oh, it does play well on the Steam Deck? That's crazy. For an elixir of yuckweed. I talked to a strange figure next to the Gershling. Did I? Is that the creature we talked to that was like, oh, I'm in purple and yeah. Oh, in dyed robes, flashing gestures of hand. Yes, this is who we talked to. And ranting about pipe milk, a gyre white must be. They about worship the Gersh Nephilim as gods. I come back and we have a dev in chat. Night Hunter Teresa, welcome back. Gersh Nephilim? Nephilim. Seventh plague. Gersh titans born on the moon's stair and quickened to life to eat our young Sultan Reshef. Drove them back a chiliad ago? Chiliad? Away to slumber. Do they rouse? I noticed the creature that had its fangs removed. Oh, a gyre white must be. They bind the teeth right up to their own gums to make a show for the Gersh Nephilim. So that's why they were... that's why they're defanged. It was that creature. You like to watch for bugs? That's smart. The codebase is its own layer cake of 15 years of cruft. Yeah, I imagine a project that is that long in development has quite the code base to comb through. Gersh Nephilim? Nephilim, seventh plague. We already talked about this. Yes. I'm sorry to cause pain, elder. No, friend. Your finding is rich in value to us. We are poor farmers, and sharpen our vine reapers is all we can do. But others, perhaps more. Take these prickly boons as thanks. I will not soon forget this. Bubbles. Leave me now to muse kindly. Live and drink, friend. Complete the quest. We receive an Uber Nostrum injector, a weird artifact, a salve injector, a salve injector, and a salve injector. We are salve injectored up. 750 experience. Joppa reputation through the roof. Also, Brian is very much a get whatever gets it done kind of guy and was solo dev for a long while on this one. There's a long of like 1,000 line functions at the core loops. Sheesh. You know what? I've talked about it before. We do development here on the stream a good bit. The thing you see below is like a little project we've been working on that is Twitch integrated and whatnot. So I mean, I am of the opinion that it is smart to approach code with as much, kind of like, I don't know, as much future planning as you possibly can. The problem is that I've noticed that like the longer a project goes on, the more you realize the future is not shaped exactly as you predicted it would be. So you might bite yourself in the foot in that regard. I think it's like as long as you can continue to stay engaged in a project, which may mean that you code poorly, as long as it's getting worked on in some capacity, tending the garden, etc. That's like the key to making it done. You've been meaning to try to find someone with the drive to write a Twitch mod for Qud. What kind of mods would you what kind of Twitch integrations would you want to include? Like the ability to spawn in random enemies or something? It wouldn't be that hard to add an HTTP WebSocket from a C# mod. The Twitch API is surprisingly easy to interface with. The only thing that can get a little freaky or a little finicky, in my opinion, is the way that they handle tokens. The way that they bake security into their tokens can be a little cumbersome. Player names as characters. That is a good idea. People in chat. That would be cool. Twitch overlay to read stats, history as a viewer. The caves do get a little quirky at night. Some chat integrations. Yeah, that would be interesting. I'm sure there's like a lot of people that would have a lot of different like interesting ideas for that too. Because the possibilities are immense. Argive, mumbling, exceeding mass thresholds, perhaps a ganglionic teleprojector fitted with suspensors. Oh, I didn't notice you there. That's because I was ignoring you. Waste heat from the thermocask or centrifugal extraction to the P density. P mentioned. Of Sunslog. Channel points to vote for a hero to spawn in the next screen or something like that. That could be cool, yeah. There's a lot of cool, like I've seen a lot of games with a lot of interesting Twitch integrations lately. And they're getting more and more complex over time. I've seen stuff like with stream overlays that are not necessarily controlled by the streamer, but it's actually like on Twitch's end, allowing people to like actually have like buttons to click that fire these WebSockets that are then intercepted by the game. It's very interesting. More evidence that I'm the P girl? I'm not the P girl. Quit being weird, there's a dev in chat. Unexpected deviation from the clank constant. Argive coughs. Must you bother me? What are you, some sort of water freak? Foundrin-eyed pilgrim. Arcanaut, make yourself useful and fetch me a knickknack from one of the caves, then I may reward you. Where can I find a cave? I will return with your knickknack, but guess what? I think I already have knickknacks. See? I have a knickknack. Here's your knickknack. Let's give him the empty stun rod. Hello. It's hard to eat. It's all, the fork is greasy. Yeah. I didn't want to touch my controller after touching the fork. Huh? You did? Everybody, the book club thing has been posted. If you're in the book club Discord, go take a look. You got it. Return to Argive. Okay, yes, we have this. Give me like 75 experience. There's another fetch quest, isn't there? We have another knickknack already ready to give. Here's your knickknack. Take the small muddy tube. Impressive, you. Maybe you're fit to poke around my workshop and swap scrap with me. I have been wanting another apprentice. So unfortunate about scrap. What with the disembowelment and all? Take a seat there. Now, to screw the nut on the bolt with an explanation. I'm on the cusp, you see, a grand discovery. The Weirdwire conduit is near assembled, and once it is, we'll be able to chat with anyone in instant time. From here to the id freehold. But before I can finish, I need wire. As much as you can find, at least 200 feet. You should be able to scavenge it from the rust wells. I'll get your wire. Scref finally got a name? What was it before? Was it like randomly generated? Also, we need water. Let's sell. Is there a hotkey to do this? To bring up this menu? Scref was just apprentice. Oh. Backspace pulls that up? That's incredible tech. Let us trade. I have some stuff I would like to get rid of. I'm scared of this mask. We can't wear shoes. Or hats. What is this? Why is it red? The heart of the jilted lover burns under embered petals, pitched to anguish in citrine anthers, and laid on a weeping bed of sepal jade. Love injectors? Also, hey, Narf, what is it? What does the code look like for the random like generation, the procedural generation for like descriptions of things and stuff like that? Is it just like how does it, is it like a bunch of string templates that kind of Mad Lib stuff together or something like that? It seems like it's pretty complex. Descriptions are like 100% consistent. Only really have replacers for pronouns. Oh. Intriguing. How much water do you have to give? He's got 25. Wait, no he doesn't. He has none? Actually, I can't tell. Maybe he has infinite? I don't really remember how this works. Well, right now we want 21 grams of water. I don't want to get too much because it'll be heavy. I just want to keep ourselves at like around 69. Only really have replacers for pronouns that are all manually written. Try using Love Injector on yourself. The history generator is a collection of roll on table, pick story, add events kind of stuff, but super handcrafted. That's super interesting. Love Injector on yourself. We need to go to the Rust Wells, which are these 3 red dots to the east, and find a lot of wire. Hold on a minute. Go back. I want to first let's eat before we depart, but also I want to see, didn't I have a gun? I have a musket. Smoothbore barrel. Found steel is blackened by pockets of gunpowder mess. It's a low accuracy weapon. I would buy a bunch of bullets if we had like a rifle, perhaps. Not too worried about. A glass tube and hype needle deliver a tonic directly to the bloodstream. What is this? We always get this at the quest that we complete. This will give us a 10 round, 0.6 hit points per level. Oh, it's like super healing, super regen. At the end of the 10th round, you are purged of all short-term biological debuffs and you regrow up to 1 severed appendage. It's a tonic. Applying 1 tonic while under the effects of another may produce undesired results. That's cool. Inventories, items, etc. all just population tables. You can actually look at all the blueprints / populations in the XML files in the game folder. Whoa. Combing through omega heaps of XML. Was this, did y'all have like a custom engine built for this, or was it built in like an engine that is known? Maybe it's a customized engine, like a fork of a Unity perhaps? She hit me with a love injector till you cave your Qud. They're gonna scare the dev away. Fix it, spray, foam. Unity is just a presentation layer. Oh. Interesting. So y'all are backing in. The game itself used to run in a console terminal .NET. Whew. This is, it sounds like a few layers of abstraction more difficult than anything in Godot, which is all I have major experience with. And by major, I mean non-commercial release grade software. I can cook in this oven in here, right? There's like an oven up here. I could steal his pie. Where is it at? I thought there was a pie I could steal. What are you? Nima Ruda? Who are you? Nima Ruda Town Apothecary. If your feet point to Qud, was she always here? Witchwood for pain, bandages for bleeding, yuckweed, and honey for when your guts act up. Cold caps when you can find them. Where are you from? Right here in Joppa, daughter of the Elder spent some years delving, but gave it up after a few near escapes and nearly deadly wounds. I'm better suited to herbalism anyway, and my father worries less. She came a patch or two before 1.0? Holy crap. I knew there was nothing in here before. That's so crazy. He also got it running in Godot. No UI input, but the game ran. Wow. That's crazy. As part of diversifying Joppa a bit. Sick. So there's like someone here that sells healing implements. Fates forfend. I would hardly like to lead a village and run a shop at the same time. Fair enough. Live and drink. Wait, I want to trade. You got the yuckweed. Does this do something? I don't think we can wear it, but I mean, vine wafer, yuckweed stem. Yuckweed is expensive. Can you plant your own yuckweed? Is that what's going on here? Also, witchwood bark is expensive. I didn't expect it to be this pricey. We realized how much of a dude bro Town Joppa had become, so the warden became Iraim, and Nemo was born. I was wondering too if the warden was different. I was like, maybe the warden is randomly generated, like if you go to a different starting location. But I was like, the warden seems different. Eat the fresh apple mots. Probably should have waited until a better time for that, but we are now sated, which means we can travel to the rest wells. We are lost. No surprises there. Hopefully we're in safe territory. I do want to keep traveling east, ideally. What is that? A glow pad. A leaf disc gleams through luminous veins. It is the beginning of night. I found a random village nearby. I did? How do you know? The music cue / the name of the zones. Oh, we're in the outskirts of Shurshipar. We just have to find what tile it is. Also, this music is amazing. We regained our bearings. We are no longer on the outskirts. That's good to know. I never thought to look at that stuff. Follow the torches. We're still in the outskirts. I think we need to go right one and then up one, perhaps. Yeah. Go right and then right or up again. Are you friendly? Neutral. I wonder why he's neutral to us. I thought we pissed off the Omega one. You know the location of Shursapar and location settlement section of your journal. We have found a village. A painted glass bottle with oil in it? A vessel of free-blown glass curves at the lunar arc. The style hints that it originates from the coast of the fuming God Sea on the far side of Mograyi, and that it was likely exported by the Dromads. This object is painted with a scene from the history of the village Shursapar. The villagers of Shursapar are known throughout the salt marsh for their ghastly use of tart beard gland paste in meal preparation. I wonder what tart beard tastes like, or tart beard tastes like. Dude, I love the music in the villages. We did a game jam earlier this year, and the only song that I ended up making for it, I was using Caves of Qud as an extremely inspirational source for the soundtrack for it, and it was fun to make. You can get an acid breath if you eat from the oven, probably. What? I should always be looking for the oven in a village. Makes sense. Another bottle of oil. Congealed shade oil in meal preparation as well. We have yet to see anybody though. Where's all the villagers? Did they all die? Shade and Tarbeard. Pretty good combo. Do you know the pronunciations of certain things? Is Mograyi the actual name of the desert? Or is it pronounced some other way? There's a Dromad in there. What are you? Are you the warden? The warden is a newt? Watch yourself, traveler. You have nothing to trade. A newt. Not a nude. Did I say nude? Dude, he's just a straight up trader. You're twisting my words. The warden is wet and nude. The villagers are the lily pads? Did they all get turned into lily pads, or are they that's just how they are? Good on them for building structures in a society. What the crap? Dude, the music is so good in here. Most things in Qud are no official pronunciation. Gotcha. Good. That means that we can dunk on people that try to get onto us about it. What's going on with this fence? Why is it colored? It's a lily pad cuticle tent. You are just a lily pad creature. Hello. Peace, friend. Live and drink. I'm looking for work. Speak to Lurlimos to the east. Live and drink. We're just talking to a glow pad. You all say it's somewhat like you said? Nice. Lurlimos to the east has quests for us. Sorry, I was just wandering through your town not realizing that the villagers are actually these little lily pads. Good to see ya. Hello. Are you Lurlimos? More to the east. Will he have his name in the overworld? Perhaps he will. Let's see. Wait, no. Is this Lurlimos? To the north. He's a different color. Mayor plant Lurlimos the erudite. Use the shorter O in Mog. Magrai. We are cutting. Welcome to the village of Shirsapar, traveler. Here you will find shade and victual, along with other provisions to help you better scour the rust caves for treasure. As long as you are respectful, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. Give me a quest, bud. Listen, wanderer, visiting wraiths come to our village the other day. While breaking bread, they spoke of a delightful place, the Hedge of the Shadwoe, but they wouldn't reveal the location. Would you be willing to locate it? It would be great boon to the prayer prospects of our village. We will reward your service. We heard it's located somewhere between 6 and parasangs north of Amrod. Yes, I will locate this, but I do not know where Amrod is. The Hedge of the Shadwoe. Where is Namrod? Here we are. No, we're here. This is... I left clicked. This might be Namrod? Or Amrod? Okay, this is Amrod. We're in a new village. Are y'all friendly? The warden is nice. Okay. They tell you where Amrod is. Let's explore this other settlement. This other little village. This place is bumping. I feel like there's more populace. Painted strange furniture, a sitting object of vacant intent catches dust and off light. Painted. This object is painted with a scene from the history of village of Amrod. The triple jointed are welcome in Amrod. I'm triple jointed, but the grace of spreading the gospel of warmth be it now and forever. Extra welcome here due to being triple jointed. The gospel of the triple jointed spread. Folks flock to the village of Amrod. We found a new home, folks. We are recently triple jointed though. This item is painted with ancient Sultan Polythreapter the First. In 591 BR, Polythreapter challenged the Sultan of Qud to a duel over an ordinance prohibiting the practice of hoarding miniature clocks. She won and proclaimed herself Sultan. She was 10 years old. So they were banning like wristwatches. Another village of Amrod. The triple jointed are welcome in Amrod by the grace of spreading the gospel of warmth. Oh, you can hold Alt to see friend or foe highlighted in red. Dude, insane tech. Look at the baboons. There's a lot going on in this town. What the crap? This is like a bigger settlement than Joppa by like a wide margin. Many staircases down. I wonder what that's all about. We are hungry. Spending a lot of time just exploring every possible inch of this place. Lots to take in. A lot of things that I recognize as enemies are friendly here, which is nice. Okay. Points of interest. Look at the name of the leader of this place. I think it's the leader? No, this is not the leader. Ooh, 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 ah, ah, ooh, the six-ringed baboon sophisticate. You turn up the frame rate for auto explore, but you don't necessarily suggest it for streams. Yeah, no worries about this time it takes. Let's go talk to this baboon that has named himself and is a legendary baboon. So much harder to follow when I'm going ultra zoom. Yeah, you're just gonna have to watch what character's moving around on the screen. Sometimes I don't even really understand what's happening. What say you, monkey man? Six-ringed baboon sophisticate. Do you have work? Talk to Skarubuagobu Ugomu to the east. Thank you, I have more to ask. Let's learn something. Let's do a water ritual, monkey man. You share your water with the six-ringed baboon sophisticate, and begin the water ritual. The villagers of Amrod likes that we do this because they despise your reputation with the villagers of Bemis is now minus 100. Bears hate us even more now. We can have him join us if we wanted, but we need more reputation. Okay, thanks for sipping on the water. Hey, Narf, I have a question. What exactly is a dram? Like, how much is a dram of water? Is it like a mouthful of water? Got you. There are many stairwells down I want to check out real quick. Do these just lead into the caves? What? There's like plants and stuff down here? Immediately find an angry Snapjaw? What are y'all doing? All right, this is an empty cavern. Okay. Worth checking. Oops. Let's see. There's a painted clay oven, pig farmer, legendary snapjaw brute, the village elder, warden. A dram is 0.125 fluid ounces. Having a mouthful be like the descriptor is better for me because now I understand like roughly the amount of water that exists. So when you have a water skin that's full of like 60 mouthfuls of water, it makes more sense. Though I don't know how much you can actually hold in a water skin total. Does there work around here? Traveler, I have an errand that needs doing. Recently I lost my angelic starapple. You lost your apple? At Kashramet's end. As something to howl at, I would like to procure it. I'm willing to compensate you for your service if you fetch it for me. Will you drink, or will you do it? I will find your apple. It might be rotten by now, though. I hope you're prepared for this. What else? Let's go talk to the elder. They want to howl at it. It's like that guy that was screaming at the apple, or the egg. Like he screamed meow at the egg. Adventure, welcome to the village of Amrod. Here you'll find shade and victual along with other provision to help you scour the rust caves for treasure. Above all else, you may drink of our fresh water and quench your thirst. Where is your water? Where do you have it? Anything to trade? Some arrows. Let's do some water ritualing. 200. Your reputation with unshelled reptiles has increased. They still hate us. Joppa doesn't like us as much because of this person? They don't like Shushuwalora? The cult of Polythepater II decreased. Uh-oh. We could learn Tinker 1 here? Is Mox coughing? Are they okay? I don't know. I didn't hear anything. If you look at the people before the ritual, you can see what reputations. Oh, that's smart. This is a nice skill pickup. Early tinker time. What a savory smell. Teach me how to cook the dish of Amrod. Meat stew. Let's get tinkering. Thank you for teaching me how to... What is the schematic data disk? You have a flash of insight. Inscribe a data disk. You have gained the ability recharge. I'm unsure what that just did. I don't really know much about tinkering in this game. Eat the meat stew before you pay to learn it. Oh. We can do that at the oven, right? Which is no longer in our purview. Oh wait, yes it is. Scoop. Painted clay oven. Take me there. You might not care to have it. Because it might, what, make us have diarrhea or something? Pog, new effect. Diarrhea unlocked. Eat the meat stew. It allows you to add modifiers to items. You start to metabolize the meal, regaining or gaining the following effect for the rest of the day. 14% max HP is not too bad. Let's go down in this stair. What was that? You stop exploring because you see something shooting at you. What the hell was that, dude? It's like shooting discs. A hostile wet salt hopper. What just hit me for 3? Beat him up. Do the people know what's going on in the very base of their civilization? We're still getting shot at. What is that? It's shooting like spores at us. A thirst thistle. Triangular leaves paint or pant in the salt-sucked air, and the flowerhead angles its sharp thistles to thirsty attention. It's mad. Torch him. I charged at him. I used the wrong button, but it killed him. Is that a broccoli? Another one of these. This time torch him. We hit the wall. Silly. This music right now reminds me a lot of like Midsommar. Charge him. The Fallout or the tinkering system reminds you of Fallout 4's crafting system. Oh. All right, not much else in this room. Oops. We stepped on a spiky thing. We're gonna bleed out again. No, we're fine. Whoop. Take me to another stairwell. There's like so much to see in this town. I've never come across a town this like varied. Sorry. Angry salamander. You are welcome to fight me at your own peril. A lot of chairs. It's like there's like a lot of beach chairs. Elder Flamebeard. There's such like an insane amount of depth. More stairs. I don't know if we've gone down this one yet. We have not. What are you? A null worm. It's an average. It secreted worm resin that hardened under the pressure of shale into armored plates. Inside, a thick cord of bristly segments are capped by a cuspate beak. Wait, a cuspate break for breaking through rock. Torch him. Charge at him. He's got a lot of defense, huh? The DLC is just high quality of all the tracks in the game, but the SoundCloud has some things from work in progress points, as well as being available as a DLC on Steam. Any bot mad? Oh, yeah, go ahead and post a link. I think you're able to. If you're not, then I'll give you permission. As well as being available as a DLC on Steam, there is a collection of drafts and a few tracks from the soundtrack on Craig's SoundCloud that I was gonna share. The DLC is just high quality of all the tracks in the game, but the SoundCloud has some things from work in progress points. That's so sick. I'm gonna have to comb through this. There's so much on that page. There's like 41 tracks in that. Holy. Anyone say your name? Zimbera, are you okay? You're hallucinating? How much like Dayquil have you had, Simbera? The joke is that I said comb. Oh, I see. Be careful to not consume or to consume too much. Oh wait, oh, I see. These are the other caverns. Don't drink NyQuil and coffee. I know you don't drink coffee at all, so it's not really a problem for you. But the combination can be deadly. What is that? A gelatinous frustum. It's very tough. Organic matter is liquefied by the agents of decay and pressurized by tight spaces into the shapes of prismatoids. Galvanized by a cousin instinct to hunger, the gelatin entity now extrudes itself towards its frustum form. Is it gonna move to me? It is. Get out of here. It's very tough. Let the villagers deal with it. Sprint. No cooldown. 10%, baby. Is no one gonna stop this thing? Warden. Guards. Oh no. The frustrum has engulfed me. I'm dead, man. What do I do? I'm dead. Luckily, this is a save or a roleplay mode. It is injured. We might be able to survive this. We might have to use our injector. We killed it. Thank God. Thanks for nothing, folks. Y'all just gonna watch me die? A gelatinous cube just ate my ass? What the crap, dude? They were gonna do nothing. Here, go back down here now. Jerk. They're probably friendly with oozes. Yeah, they're like looking at me like, not my fight, not my fight. Whoops. That's why they're hiding in the basements. Yo, Crunchy Pickles, thank you so much for the resub. 3 months of Prime. Much appreciated. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just exploring the enigmatic Caves of Qud. Insanely cool game. This is one of those games where you can stay, like, you can get lost in it for hours. It's actually so crazy to me. All right, so I think we've explored everything in this town that we can really look at. We got a lot of good stuff there. We got tinkering and whatnot. We need to go to the Rust Wells. And also remember, we have a quest to go north. 6 parasongs or whatever it's called. 6 to 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is where the quest is. It's over by the Rust Gate. Or whatever this thing is called. It's a little scary. All right, we gotta be careful out here. There could be one of those sleeping, lumbering creatures. Very scary. Fading now into the more scary, like, environmental music. We're not in the cozy village anymore. A baboon? Good torch. Actually, charge him. What's wrong with this wall? It's graffitied. Islands of carbon gravel populate an ocean of bitumen and rise from the horizontal plane towards the emptiness of the air rasp. Time and pressure have laid hairline trenches along the basin. Graffiti is scrawled along the surface. It reads, the events of the old arcology. What? Another baboon? He threw a rock at me. Nice throw. Good throw. I'm coming for you. You better run. Get destroyed. We are looking for rusted wire, though, so keep your eyes peeled. So far, I have not seen any. It's like a bright red color. And sometimes you can find like a lot of it in one go. Sometimes you have to go to all 3 rust wells, from my experience. This is basically, after the rust well quest, is essentially as far as I've ever made it into the game. There's some wire. Whoop. 20 feet. We just really want to watch out for those scary sleeping creatures. An ooze? I have an ooze? The wire spawns are 1, 5, 10, 20, and 100. I definitely feel like I've found an 100-foot bit before, and I was like, holy crap. I remember the first time I did this quest, the first series of wires I came across were 1 foot each, and I was like, I'm gonna have to find 200 of these? And then I found one that was like 50, and I was like, oh, okay. I can't charge more than 3 spaces. Well, then I will wait. Get bonked. Anything interesting? You have an iron dagger. Meh. More wire, please. More wire. We got impaled. And then I walked over it again for fun. Many stairwells down. Oop. 50. That's incredible. Wait, hold on. More graffiti. Graffiti is scrawled. It looks to the ground. I blank a pool of warm static. Each floor has 1 guaranteed 1 hundy. Ooh. That means we're almost to our goal if we find the hundy. Torch it. Torch it. You didn't die? Wow. Ouch. Horns can't get rusted, can they? I'm like avoiding attacking things because I don't want to get rusted. Don't fall down the well. Be careful around the edge. Something died here. Here, find me a staircase. A spider? I have no qualms with you, spider. What the heck? The dog and that trader are getting into a fight. A hermit. Let him kill the stuff. Dude. More wire. 3 foot. Here, grab it real quick. Dude, the horns are insane. I almost always take horns when I'm playing mutated humans. Zap spider. But I never knew you could make them your primary weapon. I mostly did it for aesthetic purposes. This is crazy strong. 50-foot wire. Horn as a primary weapon is super strong if you level it. That's a extremely good tip because I don't necessarily care much for the acquisition of weaponry and the maintaining of it. More. What did I just pick up? I got 3 more. Okay, 3 feet more. I'm more interested in like the exploration. Oop, it's one of those creatures. Very tough slumberling. I do not wish to wake it. If you go single weapon fighting skills with short blades and horn, you can get pretty strong. Good to know. Good to know. Is there a stairwell down nearby? It's blocked by some shale. We have not found one yet. We could just jump, but I'm scared to do that. Is that another one? Asleep here? Stay sleeping. You have a preset build on the workshop called the Rhinocenaut, which is similar to what you got going on. Triple joint, double muscle, horn, etc. That's cool. Yeah, I didn't think about it, but we are kind of like a rhinoceros human. Extremely strong, very flexible. Just beating people up with our horn. We even have charge, so we're like a bull. I am the bull that killed Leto Atreides' father. I don't remember his name. The previous Duke of Caladan. Skew. Really strong bump attack build. Yeah, I like the bump attack. It feels nice. It allows you to have some like positional practice, like awareness of enemies and whatnot. I'm having a good time with it. This feels fun. It feels fluid. It's not too like high risk. I'm angry. Destroy it. I don't think we've seen any stairs. I think we're gonna have to like go around that creature if we want to find stairs. He has moved. Do they wander in their sleep? Perhaps he woke up and then killed some stuff and then went back to sleep. Something else can attack it? Well, I'm glad it went back to sleep. Hey, look. More Lover's Blossom. There's more graffiti back there. Go back. I always like looking at the graffiti because you never know. Can I just L key it? I can. It's sap stained. Never mind. Do y'all think Freak Bob is real? What's Freak Bob? If you had like 50 more health, I'd tell you to try killing it. The horn can out DPS the Slumberling at this point, probably. Gulp. You know, I came across one of those the first time I was in Rust Wells, and it beat my ass. And I was very sad because that was on permadeath. And I felt like the character I was building was the strongest one I had so far. But he got so easily bodied by that. That's a lot of centipedes. Come what may. Let the bat defend you, or let the kudzu kill it. Three more feet of wire. Freaky Bob is a sponge Bob, but a freak. What do you describe freak? I feel like we all have different definitions of what a freak is. Are we talking like sexual deviant freak? You? So sexual deviant freak. Look, you set it up, I knock it down. That's how it goes. Ow, nice shot. Sorry, you were just trying to fit in? Stop stepping on the sharp plants. You know better. A triple? Not weirding you do. Yeah, they were weirding me. Tis the nature. A Gershling. Not defanged, but average difficulty. He disappeared. He warped away. Cowardice. What the heck? What are you? You friendly? What say you? We are famished. We need to make a camp. You know, that guy doesn't want to talk to us. I think it's a robot. We have hostiles nearby. All right, make camp in here. No longer famished. What the heck are you, a leech? A hostile average leech. Hello. They are clean. You got it. Soon. Ah! That's okay. I'll find something. Okay. There is spaghetti in the fridge. I love you. Soon aware. Get beat up? Okay. We're gonna complete the Rustwell quest. Which we're making great time on. I think we only need like a very small amount of remaining. Dude, there's so much kudzu here. What the crap? The heart of the Rustwells. Ooh, a weird artifact. Oh wait, it's a failed energy relay. What the heck is that? It's a scrap. I'll take it. Might come in handy for tinkering. More rust. Whoa. I zoomed in. Oh no, I turned off the thing. I didn't know you could do that. 1 foot? Oh, come on, dude. That's one of those scary spiders. That initial burst hurts a lot. Ouch. Surely there's at least... Oh, there's no more? Stairwell down? Is there one? There is not one. There was water in the central of this. Like, each well has water in the middle. We need to... Like, I would like to swim to look at what's in there, because usually there's, like, goodies. I feel like the walls look different than I remember. We could disintegrate these walls. We have not used disintegration yet. A little shortcut, kind of. Actually, it just trapped us in another part. It might be faster to try to find the stairwell up. Never mind. Our way is blocked by some fulcrete. Head towards the water. Never mind. This is a very labyrinthian cavern. We're like stuck in the maze for real. We can't get out, dude. Oh no. How did we get stuck? We can't find our way to the stairwell? The pathing that it wants to take is blocked? You can't figure out how to safely reach the stairs from here? Oh, geez. Did we actually get lost forever? Disintegrate me. We've uncovered a whole new area, though. I see the stairs. The burrowing Gershling builds walls behind it? They're pretty easy to break with a force attack. Control direction. Oh, okay. I'm glad we were able to disintegrate the walls, but you're right. We could have just beat up the wall. Treasure box. This has got to be enough. Hell yeah. Also, open the chest. The wet sandal of the river wives. +5 move speed. We can't wear shoes, but that's cool. A wet fried processing core. Is this just another piece of scrap? Yeah. And a wet copper nugget. I'll take it. Wowie. All right, so we have found our way here. We need to make our way out of the rust wells and get back to Joppa. Don't wake him up. Okay. Woo, that was scary. I thought I fell down the hole. Take me there. Scared of the spider? Dude, come on. Almost there. I think this is the top layer. Yeah. Okay. Travel me straight west. Don't get lost. We're lost, but we're on the outskirts of town, right? Close. Ooh, look. Random weird artifact. It's a bent metal sheet. Never mind. We'll take it. Are those are not angry creatures. I did see a legendary creature or a hero. Don't care about the slime. I just would like to find my way out of here. What the heck was that? Oh, it's one of those glow worm creatures. We're still in, or not in the outskirts of a town. It is almost evening. We're losing vision here. Must be hard to see, like distance-wise, just due to the nature of these like vines that we're in. Our line of sight is very broken. All right, now we're in the outskirts of Shurshapar, a town we are familiar with. We recognize the area and we are no longer lost. Heck yeah. We're in the southern part. If we go up, we'll be back in Shurshapar. Here we are. We never ate this. Ate the shady soup inside the dissolved cake. You have gained the activated ability Breathe Corrosive Gas. Press A to activate abilities. We can Corrosive Breath at level 5. So until we're done metabolizing, we have this ability now. That's pretty cool. Could have been useful in our endeavors at the Rust Well. Unfortunately, we are heading back to Joppa. Which was just a hop, skip, and a jump away. It's crazy we had such a close neighboring town to Joppa. I don't know if that was like a good lucky chance. You know what? Just take me to Argive. W. Boop. Oh, it was saying he was west. I have your wire. Ah, yes, yes, beautiful wire. Oh, before I forget, I repaired an old recoiler for you. Use it whenever you wish to hop back to Joppa quickly. Now, give me a few moments to attach the wire. We now have the ability to recoil, which I assume is like a almost like a bubble hearth, or not a bubble hearth, but like a hearthstone, which I don't think I've ever actually used. We got an achievement. Help our guy build the contraption. So we now have in our abilities 2 pages of abilities. Recoiling is one of them. You can teleport back to a programmed location. I assume this takes an item to do, like it requires an item. We still have 36 feet of wire as well. We have the Joppa recoiler. We need a cell for this to work. We don't have one. I don't know where we get one besides, like, we can find them off of weapons, I think. Maybe we can create our own fuel cells with tinkering. One thing's for sure. We're at 50 drams of water. Probably should sell some stuff to get more water. Where are you? Tam? Go to Tam. Bubbles is living it up, man. We're doing pretty good. Hello. Do you have a fuel cell by any chance? Does not appear like you do. Hold on. Fractured microchip. And then water. Nothing else. Okay. Not a bad... These could be them, I guess. They're so expensive. Holy crap. Let's sell some stuff just to get some water back. We had some stuff worth quite a lot. What is a data disk? I'll have to like look at that before we sell it. I don't want to sell it before I know what it is. Sell the shoes. We don't need them. Here. Doop. We also have $100 worth of bronze ingot. Why is this yellow? Is that because it's the standard you were talking about? Oh, they're how we learn tinker recipes. I see. So this is like $100 no matter where you are, basically. This is $10 no matter where you are per. They're static. I see. I see. Sell this neck ring. And sell the beaded bracelet. We'll hold on to these other two. They don't weigh much. We could buy better stuff, potentially, but I'm not too concerned at present. Yeah, what is this? I want to learn. Data disk. Beneath the metal shutter, a crystalline disc is grooved with microscopic pits that encode data. Creates a poison gas grenade Mark III. A thick metal jacket encases the explosive and is clamped to a quick-release lever. It is attached, or it is etched with the crossbones of danger. It requires Tinker 1. So if we learn this, we learn how to build a poison gas grenade. So now if we go to tinkering, we have a grenade. And it needs BC1, which are things that we get from random scrap, right? I'm unsure how. We needed to disassemble stuff. Ah, I see. We do have 178 skill points. We have Tinker 1, but it looks like we haven't bought in yet. And disassemble is 100 extra bucks, and it's 15 intelligence, which we don't have presently. Do we have an attribute point to spend? We do have one. It would take quite a lot of int points to get to that point. The package of USB cable you bought has "make something you love" written on it. Bitch, you're a cable. Yeah, it needs to stay in its lane. Relax just a little bit there. Or perhaps we do want some intelligence. Start building towards it. We'll at least get to -2 on the modifiers, I think. But hold on, let me think about this. We have 178 skill points. Back in tactics, what do we have? All that we can really buy that I think would be worth is juke. Deft throwing. Your throw range is increased by 3 and your throw variance is halved when throwing at a target inside your throw range. Could be useful if we get into like making more grenades and stuff. We're gonna need higher intelligence. Short blade. True. Let's see. A lot of abilities tied to it. Yeah, let's go into this. Short blade expertise now gives us a +1 hit with our short blades. The action cost of attacking with a short blade in your primary hand is reduced by 25%. Okay. Bloodletter, we have 128 points. Jab, whenever you make an offhand attack with a short blade, you immediately make another attack with that same weapon. So this is like if we had, right now our primary weapon is our horns. If we had like daggers in our offhands and we attacked with our horns as our primary, these would have more chance to attack like more than once. Hobble. Got you. So we need to equip some short blades if that's the case. But I'm interested in the ability. If you go single weapon jab, kind of useless. Right now I have 2 long swords in my hand, so the short blade is good for our horns. What else was there? Oops. We can't even get the base buy-in skill for intelligence, so we're like so stupid that village leader was able to teach us to tinker, but we're like we're basically just parroting what they showed us. What is this? Staunch wounds. Multi-weapon fighting. I'm going to give us more int. Multi and single weapon fighting are great. Boom. We are that much smarter now. Got to kind of pick what you're heading for. I see. I guess, so multi-weapon, if I'm reading this right, so does this not benefit both if you have like a short blade expertise? Multi-weapon fighting just like enhances that even more, right? But if you're going for like just horns, stuff like jab, not too great. You make an attack with a short blade in your primary hand, looking for a weak spot in your opponent's armor. If you hit, you penetrate exactly once and hobble them. Hobbling could be strong. Your short blade attacks that penetrate have a 75% chance to cause your opponent to bleed. Your opponent saves to stop bleeding each round, and the save difficulty increases. So I feel like what we need to do is we need to save. Wait, we can buy this right now. Let's get Bloodletter. Now our horns will make bleeding happen. That sounds awesome. Rejoiner. Uh-oh. I didn't look at it. We couldn't afford it either way, but what does this do? When an opponent misses you with a melee attack, there's a 40% chance you make a free attack with a short blade you're wielding. Oh, so we can like horn them. Yo, Dr. Gene Bean, what up? How are you doing? How are you in Nugs? Y'all do anything fun today? You got any plans this weekend? Oh, we're getting it. We're starting to build a character that can actually survive a little bit. Whoa, cool journal. What the heck? Whoa, the journal behaviors are so different. This is so much nicer. Holy crap. You were looking at Nugs and you almost said hi baby in chat. That's so funny. These are locations, gossip and lore, sultan histories. We have a list of the different sultans here. Village histories. It even shows you where the villages are. This is sick. The journal is so nice now. We have a chronology. Dang, dude. 5 parasangs east and 3 parasangs north of Red Rock is Kashtremit's End. That's where the Starapple is for that baboon. We need to bring it back. Let's see, we have the Angelic Starapple. He's in Amrod. Yo, I'm learning how to navigate this stuff. Look at the map! This is so nice. Holy crap, dude. You went to breakfast with your rents this morning, and then we stopped at the used game store to look for the Zelda game, and I got a wireless mouse instead, and then we grabbed some stuff at the store. Now we're back at home, probably gonna chill and maybe nap. Yo, that sounds sick. You got a cool wireless mouse? Congratulations. A good wireless mouse makes a world of difference. This is incredible. Like the entire journal is so nice now. You're excited to try it? We have some side quests we can do. I think what we're gonna do though, folks, it is 3 o'clock. Usually I only go till 2 on Saturdays. I got some stuff I gotta do today. You tired of being tied down by the wires? Yeah, it's much cleaner. Being able to just take your mouse and toss it if you want is nice. This game is so cool. I'm loving it. I'm excited about it too. And also, we had a dev in chat earlier giving us some tips. Extremely cool. Extremely cool. You'll always be a wired mouse girly. To each their own. To each their own. You can't stand any delay. Yeah. The Cave of Qud sessions. It's so loud. I'm sorry. Folks, thanks so much for hanging out today. This is going to be where we're ending stream. I'll be live again on Tuesday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Maybe playing more Caves of Qud, man. This is really captured my, it's recaptured my interest. I'm extremely excited. I don't really notice any delay in my mouse usage, but maybe it's because I'm so used to it at this point that it doesn't really matter. I'm cooked. I also don't play any like games that require like a lot of twitch, like super high accuracy responsiveness or anything like that. So I think I'm okay. Me watching you walk away. You hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave. 5 p.m. Tuesday, everybody. I will see you then. Until then, I will see you in the Discord. I will also be sending you over to Mikal Humblebutter, who's playing some Spelunky. It's been really nice to see Mikal strive to do better in Spelunky. It's been a very endearing journey to watch. Jean's smacking that ass. Mikal Humblebutter. Everyone have a great rest of your weekend. Stay safe, have fun. I'll see you in the Discord. I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye-bye. Also, thank you to Narf for all the tips on Caves of Qud. Extremely useful. I'm gonna be playing this run off camera, I'm sorry to tell you, but I'm excited either way. Bye. This song is amazing. I'm so excited about this soundtrack.